Hey guys, what is up? I usually come earlier, I'm sorry. It is pretty late. But it's fine, I'm here. Hee. Oh, wait, what? Let me see. I can't wait. Hey! The game is literally already open, as you can. I don't know if you recognize the music or whatever, but it's definitely on. Let's see. Hello, Alexandra. I remember you. Let's see if I can, Oop. Like, wait. Ooh, okay. Okay, I looked at your little profile. It's actually pretty cool. I like it. I do remember, yes, because I remember seeing your name has a Z in it. It's very unique. And Death, of course, you're one of the OGs. Oh my gosh. Demon Cat 8047. Hello. And Choco Bunny, I feel like I remember you too as well. I try not to forget because I only forget when I don't go live often, and it's starting to be like that, and I don't really know what's going on with me. Okay, so we got our little Ren guy here because the game, you know, it's got like a little fox guy, so I thought to bring Ren without even asking. So he's here and he's gonna be there throughout the whole game. So yeah. But oh my god, I'm sorry. With this game, I actually played this like 3 weeks ago. Okay. Right before it got an update. So I kind of did this a little early because I saw it on TikTok first. Then I was like, okay, let me play this. I have to do it. They're gonna ask me to play it because the guy looks like Ren. So I knew it already. So I played it. It's 3 hours. Because I didn't stop until the game was like, there's no more. So yeah, I played it 3 weeks ago, sometime before. You're gonna see the last date on the load menu or whatever. But I did it, but it says that there's new stuff now, so I thought I would just, instead of making a video and then also making a second video, I'm just gonna do a whole stream for this game. I know I'm super smart, thank you. You don't have to tell me. But yeah, I did it before it got its little update, so now I might know some stuff, but I mean, it said there's new stuff too, so why not? What, an evil version? It is him, yes, little guy walking around. Okay, yeah, he's gonna duplicate too. I kind of don't want there to be too many. He's quite distracting. Okay, so far we only have 2. Nothing crazy. But when it does get to the larger numbers, yeah. We have to like get rid of him every once in a while. I actually don't know how many. I've always gotten rid of them before it got too crazy in here. So I don't know how long. I mean, how many it could pop up. But I don't want there to be too many, and then my computer goes. It can't handle all the Rens, so I have to get rid of all of them when there's too many. Well, this screen is pretty. Yeah. My phone kind of messed up. It's over there. It's not gonna be with me today. It's very sad. It just randomly glitched out, and now the screen has like a tint of green. So that's fun. Hopefully I can replace it in the future. Kinda sucks. I'm scared it's gonna shut off. Or something. It's whatever, I have my tablet. I transferred some of my stuff before I even started. Okay. I do have these cute little ice creams. I'm gonna try them later. because I want to just get into the game because it is really long. It's 3 whole hours, and it spared me. I had to get rid of the duality stream, actually. Thank you for bringing it up. I was gonna say, I did have to get rid of it because it was like severely copyrighted. It's fine. It's fine. The art's still on the Discord anyway. You can scroll up or whatever and find it still. So, but yeah, that's what had to happen. That's what I get. Well, that's what happens when I play like the music I have instead of just the, you know, the uncopyrighted stuff. I have to get rid of it because it's like I wasn't gonna keep it up, and people from different countries just couldn't see it, and only some people could. It was all over the place. So I was like, okay, let's just get rid of it. So now it's gone. But it's fine, there will be more art streams in the future. So, but that one will be missed, yes. Moment of silence. Okay, we're gonna switch now. We're going to the game. It says error, but not for long. Bam! This game does the cool little thing that we like. Where we move around and it moves with us. How amazing. Okay. Alright, I was checking something. 1 second though. I gotta make sure. Okay. Some games I will like turn off the cursor and it will still pop up because it has a special cursor. My cursor, you guys can't see it, but it's like a pin. One of those like pin tacks or whatever. Whatever, you're gonna see it. This part I opened, it said this. I don't remember it saying this when I first played it, but this might just be like a gallery or something. Yeah, thumbtack. Yeah, those. Jamie, what's up? Yo, girl is crazy. No, we're cool. We're friends. We're besties, actually. So here, as you can see, I have this saved. Not for the reason you might think. I was making the thumbnail. That's why the thumbnail is what it is. And this is just the beginning of the game. You see how I played it 3 weeks ago? Yeah. We're just gonna start. We're doing a little. We get to customize our little character. It's very cute, and it's got this whole like Stitch thing going on. Very adorable. Quick rundown. Actually, no, because I know how to do everything. What was my name? Come on, now we all know my name. And my last name. Honestly, I was very shocked when this popped up. I thought it wasn't gonna let me do this. How do I spell this? Like that. Let's go. That's the one I did when I recorded it, so we're gonna keep up with everything we did. We're gonna do the same thing. Which rabbit describes you? Look, we get our cute little... There's a part where we describe his clothing and we say a very outdated term for a shirt. Alright, this is how it starts. Everything freaking moves, bro. When you have these little CGs, yeah. And it's gonna take a while to get to the actual guy. But it's very... I feel like it's very worth it. Sorry, I need my water. Oh, I have a new cup, by the way. I want to show it. It's so pretty. I got it at Ross. Are you guys ready? It's so pretty. It's where is it? Move, Mike. Betsy Johnson. I love Betsy Johnson so much. Oh my goodness. Has a little thingy, you know, to cover it. It's a beautiful tumbler. I still have my Sukuna one. That's still my husband, but it's got a little thingy, like a little charm. It's like a what is this, a leopard? Whatever. It's the cat with the stripes. It's got a little leopard and then a bow. So I'll be very hydrated. Delicious water. Okay, no more distractions. Two fingers stand atop a cliff face. No, figures. I don't know why I said fingers. The setting sunbathing them in orange hues as the air is set ablaze with an unspoken tension. The shorter of the two, a small bunny and a man, speaks up, their voice cracked, tired. But that's something the Manumans, okay, sorry. The Manumans and Ferals will never understand, Rooks. What it means to be made instead of born, to be created as a tool for someone else's means. Oh no. Very dramatic. Thank you. What is this? Hello Kitty, right? Yeah. Thank you very much. Very comfortable. Rooks, yes, hesitates, then turns around and steps forward. A challenging gleam flashes across his bright blue eyes. There's like a glare on my fucking screen, bro. Well then, they'll have to learn, Loon, that we still matter all the same. We'll make them realize it, and if they still won't budge, then his fists clench, claws flexing and curling like razor-sharp crescent moons against his flesh. We'll burn this whole world down, ash to ash, dust to dust. Make sure that... What? Who's talking? Oh, you can't roll back. You can! I don't remember being able to roll back before. Make sure that you're watching in a brightly lit room and sitting away from the TV as we find out what exactly the Lost World has in store for Rooks, Loon, and Kian in the next episode of... Crap! What time is it? It's time to go. Shoving your laptop in your bag, you spare a glance at the microwave that sits on the countertop opposite from you. The dim fingerprint Roblox. Imagine a whole show on Roblox. I don't want the volume to be too loud, so I think it gets to that point. Okay. Very nice music though. But it's not copyrighted. Don't want to deal with that problem again. Wait. Right here. Okay. Sorry. It's not funny. Shoving your laptop in your bag, you spare a glance at the microwave that sits on the countertop opposite from you. The dim fingerprint smudge screen reading out a damning 7:30 a.m. Son of a... You snap your mouth shut, electing to focus your frustrations on something more constructive. Namely, getting yourself out the door, down the stairway, and through the gate into the sidewalk below. Onto. I'm sorry. Actions speak louder than 1,000 words after all, and you're pretty sure being on time will be a lot more satisfying than any curse you can think to utter. It's the first day of instruction for fall quarter, and of course, you, an idiot, are only making it out of your apartment 30 minutes before the beginning of your first Tuesday class. Perfect. Oh, what is the itch page says is like there's two love interests, obviously, and they're both of questionable mentality. But, and I didn't mention it when I recorded it, the first guy doesn't seem like he's like crazy. Yeah, questionable sanity. So, yeah. Well, you'll see him. Watch. He's not even like... he doesn't seem crazy to me, but it is only week 1. Chewing your lip, you allow your eyes to flicker back and forth, dodging the green signal or orange crosswalk signs to see which will change first in your favor. Click? I'm clicking. Okay, great. Today, luckily, is the latter, meaning that your conscience and life are... What? Yeah. Yeah. are saved from jaywalking for the time being. As you cross the only major road that separates you from your lecture of the day, your mind wanders back to the very reason why you're splitting hairs so early in the morning. That damn show. Foxes blaze brightly. Try to say that 5 times fast. The underground hit of the animated TV show since the 2000s, which takes place in an apocalyptic world where the surface is near unlivable for humans, making them turn to lab-grown hybrids known as Animen, for their labor needs. The main story follows Rooks, a fox Animan escapee, whose control chip was fried in what was frankly a MacGuffin divine stroke of luck. As he navigates the tumultuous worlds of Manumans and Animen in search of finding a home of his own, whatever that may be. Struggle, triumph, drama, life lessons, the show has it all supplied in spades. And while many naysayers will write it off as just kids programming, you know better than that. In fact, not only is that the reason why you're going to be borderline late to your first lecture, but it's also the reason why you have the lecture at all. I'm not reading that. Media and Meaning. A highly sought after GE due to its usual reputation of sitting around watching TV and waxing poetic afterwards. You like to think that you're one of the few enrolled students that actually feels any real investment in the topic. Oh my god, my phone is freaking ringing right now. Muting. I was about to play the rest of this muted, like an idiot. Okay, I'm back. After all, with the way thoughts of foxes blaze brightly occupy your mind at all times of the day and night, you'd say that you're the ideal demographic to, as the site quotes, analyze how narratives shape belief, behavior, and emotional attachment. Besides, it's your third year into your undergraduate program of an undeclared major that even you are yet to figure out. You think you deserve to get to take a class that isn't just the dregs of what's left for juniors, with the latest enrollment times. As you continue to make your way through campus, breezing past the main plaza and artfully dodging blearily-eyed high schoolers on field trips, and men popping up to inquire about whether they can ask you a question, you finally spot your target location. The building's exterior is empty, devoid of waiting students. A blessing, a curse, and a foreboding warning of what's waiting inside for you. Let's get this over with. Let's. Steps brisk and just a hint hurried as you make your way to the lowered entrance. Sorry. You take a deep breath, mentally bracing yourself mid-rust as you push open the final set of doors that separate you from class. Yup, there's the teacher. 1 second. Let me do that. Just one, please. Yes. I'm gonna move you over here. I think you're better there. Bam. Welcome, everyone, says Professor. It's just as expected, the lecture hall packed to the brim with students, every inner, middle, and aisle seat filled with bodies, forcing you to perform your walk of shame in search of somewhere, anywhere, to sit. The projected screen at the front of the class appears ghostly under the room's warm ceiling lights. The time, 8 o'clock exactly. Mocking you as you trudge down the steps, your bag feeling pounds heavier, under the weight of others' gazes. I don't think anyone was looking at us, but it's fine. I'm Dr. Hawkwell, and I'll be instructor for the quarter. Now, a little more about me. He's gonna yap while everyone else is also talking. Beautiful. You're not late, and yet you feel like you're being punished anyway. Doing your best to not trip over the bag straps, water bottles, and strewn out legs which litter the aisles. At the very least, the professor is merciful enough to not so much as bat an eye at your approach, likely having long since gotten used to stragglers interrupting their lecture openings. They drone on, giving some sort of personal introduction, but you can't bring yourself to focus on it. Instead, making a beeline for the first empty seat you can find, right smack at the very front. Beautiful. Ask if you sit there, or just sit down. Actually, I forgot to save, so we're gonna do it again, but here. Perfect. I know for sure I picked this one, so I'm gonna just do the other one just to see what happens. I had a feeling. Sorry, is anyone sitting here? Uh-oh. Oh no, you're good. Okay, thanks. You give them a grateful look. Granted, you direct it at their back rather than their face. But you're sure the sentiment will somehow make it through some way or another. Okay, that wasn't crazy. It was just an interaction. Now onto expectations for the quarter. Taking a seat, you place your bag at your feet and slide out your laptop. Closing out of your not-so-legal stream of foxes blaze brightly. With expeditious, very fast, haste, and opening up a fresh notes document. Having a minigame. Oh no, yeah, I got this. It's gonna be pretty loud. Nothing pops up, but I just gotta do it. Okay. Perfect. The rest of the class, for the most part, goes by in a blur of your usual syllabus day recaps. In essence, it's all just academic integrity, this, and late policies that. You eye the clock as you commit another bullet point of planned work to text. 15 minutes until the lecture's out, possibly less if all you're doing is going over class expectations. The professor, almost seeming to sense your thoughts, pauses at the latest slide. Oh, on the latest slide. Turning to size up the class with the calculated expression. Sorry. Apparently satisfied with their assessment, they smile, crossing their arms smugly before speaking. But enough about all this boring stuff. You guys are in college. You can read a syllabus by yourselves. What I really want to discuss is something new I've decided to add to the curriculum this year. A wave of murmurs breaks out across the student body. Voices hushed, yet still obnoxiously clear enough that you can pick up on every word of those around you, down to the individual plosive. This game has a lot of, like, vocabulary. The general consensus goes as such: apprehension at the change in curriculum, irritation at the possibility of more work, and lastly, and possibly least, excitement at the thought of something new. Listen, I know a lot of you are taking this class not because you're interested in the subject, but just because it's an easy GE. My predecessors have informed me as much. Of course. And he was like, let me take it upon myself to change something. Put a little spice. The guilty silence that follows affirms their words, but they don't look put out in the slightest. Well, that's not going to fly here. You guys should be here to actually learn, to contribute to society in one way or another. And thus, that brings us to the focus of this quarter's class. I want you to look at the person sitting next to you and get ready to become well acquainted. Of course. Okay. A wave of anxiety waters the pit that had been planted in your stomach. From the moment the professor deviated from the usual syllabus course. Turn to look, or don't look, don't. We're gonna look because... No, wait, is that what I did? I'm gonna do it. You turn slowly, robotically, like an old machine in need of a good greasing. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I did pick this one, but I wasn't gonna do the other one. I feel like it's dumb. We have to do it. At first, you look left, only to be greeted with someone's back, as they talk animatedly with whom you assume to be their friend. Bro. Ah, that's right. People usually sit with their friends in classes like this. Dot dot dot. You do your best not to glower at the thought like some sort of academic Scrooge. Dot 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 again. You fail. A little to the right, friend. Says, go back, classmate. A sharp voice snaps you from your thoughts. You sense that unless you want to face the consequences of a legitimately annoyed stranger, you do best to turn around and face the music. Your eyes swivel ahead of your head, making out the form of the person sitting next to you, one blurry snapshot at a time. What the heck? This had not happened before. I don't remember this. Well, how do you put this in a way that makes sense? Intimidating? Not in the way that you'd expect to see him working as a bouncer outside of a club, but more so in the way that you know that if the choice was between saving just one, any person would choose him over you every time. Well kept, confident, piercing eyes, a sense of modern style. He oozes charisma. That is not what I'm seeing right now. This is like weird because I don't remember seeing just a shadow of a person. I'm pretty sure I saw him. I think it's because of what I picked before that changed everything. Damn. Alright. I don't know what's gonna happen now. The type of charisma that signals that he's definitely running a fraternity event every weekend under the guise of networking. Kian. Excuse me? You blink, not really registering the meaning behind the consonants and vowels he just threw at you. That's my name, Kian. Kian Rivera, 4th year business major. Oh my god, I cannot believe I did this. You literally can't see his face. Oh. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, can I get your name? He looks at you like you're daft, and your mouth falls open in an O shape. The realization of your... Hey, silly Billy. I saw you for like a quick second. He looks at you, what? Yeah. The realization of your social blunder sinking under and heating up your skin. It's D. Last name? Generate. Okay, cool. I think it was because I talked to him like an idiot earlier when I picked the choice here. That's not good. Last time I got to see his face. He nods affirmatively, like he's just checked off another bullet point from his to-do list, and turns back to face the professor. You, not knowing what else you could possibly do in the situation, follow suit. Back in your own bubble, you also casually put a hand over your mouth to hide the deep grimace that emerges as a result of your failed social interaction of the day. Well, we did it before too, so technically it's the second one. Really, what was your damage? I don't know. You're not usually like this, you swear. Another day, another social humiliation ritual. I can't with this. Okay, let's just do that one. This really wasn't a good example of your usual socialization skills. In fact, you'd consider it a slanderous outliner. Liar. Outlier. I can read, I know, I promise. You can be a good person. You engage, for fuck's sake. You're a fast food worker, so it's practically half your job. Maybe it was a lack of breakfast, or maybe it was Kian's freaky predator aura. He literally just asked you your name, and then turned back around. Like, I don't know. Something's wrong with our character for sure. But something just so happened to have you off your game in that singular moment. You yourself were barely a factor. Whatever it was, you'll make sure to put your best foot forward next time. Though, of course, the hope is that there won't even be a next time to speak of. Alrighty, have you guys said your hellos? Good. Prepare to exchange more than just your names though, because you're about to get real close with the person you've been talking to. Oh god. Your stomach flips as though it's a trained sea animal. I'd like you to scroll down to the project page of the syllabus if you have it open. Hands sweaty against your trackpad, you do as the professor says, making your way down the document until you reach a bolded title that makes your heart stop. Quarter-long partner project. Oh no! In pairs. Analyze and present a case study of how a specific piece of media has shaped emotional attachment, identity formation, or behavioral patterns in its audience. I hope you had a good time chatting with your C partner, because 50% of your grade in this class will be dependent upon your collaborative efforts. You choke. 50%? No. You definitely heard it wrong. Maybe they had meant 15. Yes, you heard that right. 50. The big 50. An indescribable sense of horror grips you as the class descends into scandalized chatter. Yep. Quarters are already heavily weighted due to how condensed they are, and this does nothing to better the situation. In fact, it very obviously makes it worse. Sneak a furtive glance at Kian. Focus on calming down. Let's see what Kian looks like now. Maybe it's different. Curious, your eyes dart to the right where your supposed partner sits. Partner. As worried as you are about this arrangement for your own well-being, you're also curious about his feelings on the matter. After all, imagine he's dreading working with you as much as you are with him. Okay, no, he's still a blur. That's freaky. I don't know what I did. I think I broke it. Fuck. You expect to find anything on his face that would indicate some strong feeling of disappointment at being paired with a rando, but instead you're met with an even stare directed straight at you. I'll see you, silly Billy. Maybe you'll pop in later. I'll probably be here for a while. Maybe. If I decide so. Spooked, you snap your gaze back forward, hoping and praying that he was focused on someone behind you or something else to that effect. What? Are you okay? Kian is looking at you. Oh no. Not necessarily with concern, but more so curiosity. You scramble to redeem your past transgressions and give a normal answer. That was not a normal answer. The professor cleared their throat, grabbing your attention as well as the rest of the class. Classes. They look smugly satisfied with the chaos their words have brought down upon you all. How sadistic. Whine all you want during my office hours, but just know that I won't be making any exceptions, no matter how well you think you've pleaded your case. I came to this university to engage with individuals that possess drive and a sense of capability, not drifters looking for an easy A. So for those of you who took this as a throwaway class, feel free to leave. I'm sure the waitlisters will be eager to take your place. And they do. The rustling sound of a few bags and dragging metallic water bottles follow as a bold few get up to leave the room. Maybe if you had half of the nerve they did, or half of the investment you have in this class, that you used your damn first pass on, you would have gotten up and left too. But you have neither, so you don't. Hey, Rave Maggot Socks? What? What? Bro. No way. Yeah, that's what it says. That's crazy. Hey Raven, what's up? And for those of you that actually give a damn about the course content, they throw a challenging gaze that sweeps across the room, just so happening to land on you and Kian. Why though? You freeze while he lifts up his chin and they smile. What? Though you're not sure who is directed at between the two of you. I expect to be enlightened. I'm not the only one in here, bruh. Now I'll leave you to get down any necessary contact info you'll need. It's fine. Maggot Socks is not awful. So it's memorable for sure. Congratulations, class dismissed. Yes. I don't remember Kian being like a blur the whole time though. I wonder how does that trigger? Well, this thing pops up too. It's super cute. What does this do again? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's all the stuff. We have a phone, have our little calendar. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, never mind. Achievements. Oh wait, no. Okay, it's all of this up here that you can't do. So, well, you can do history and saves, but not bonus content, not achievements, and not calendar. Or phone? I thought we did have a... Whatever. A silence lays thick and heavy over the room for a few moments, eventually broken by one loudmouth whose example is followed by the rest as talk enters? Oh, return, sorry. You, however, remain quiet. You, however, remain quiet. Much too focused on the tumultuous, look at that, big words, tumultuous feelings within versus that of those around. I'm sorry. I saw tumultuous and went crazy. It's too early for this. As you lament the rude awakening that was the first lecture of the quarter, something is thrust into your face. Whoa! You narrow your eyes. It's a phone, sleek and shiny. The newest model from the hottest tech company. I'll start the documents. Put your phone and uni email in here, and I'll contact you with my availability. And I'm telling you, his face was here before. What? I shouldn't have picked that stupid option before. Okay, how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. Okay. 11's not bad. We'll let it we'll let it rock. You look up, seeing Kian's face focused intently on you, nonchalant, yet somehow still scrutinizing. It bores into your very being. I have to go TA for a section soon, so I'd appreciate it if you'd make this quick instead of wasting my time. Okay. Right, yeah, sorry. No worries, he says. He says this, but his tone conveys the exact opposite sentiment. He crosses his arms, tapping a rhythm like a hyped-up metronome as you input your number and your school email into his notes app, appropriately titled blah 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 degenerate contact info. Class, name, whatever. It's a bit of a difficult endeavor, what with you trying your best to not accidentally tap on the 50 million messages and notifications he receives every few seconds. But eventually you get it down. Here. That's me. You hand back his phone, sorry, to which he snatches it up and scans through, as though he's somehow capable of spotting any typos that you, a stranger, could make while inputting your own information. Seemingly satisfied, he slings his bag over his shoulders and gives you a wave, speaking as he scrolls through his phone. I'll set up a when to hang and contact you as soon as I get some free time. Check your phone. Or you can say anything, not that you would have had time to think out anything beyond a simple bye. He's heading up the stairs and out the door, expertly maneuvering through the aisles filled with meandering bodies. What a guy? Question mark? You kind of have to respect his commitment to the grind. You still aren't convinced you know what's even going on. What a prick. This is going to be one crappy quarter. I'm pretty sure I picked this because these other ones were like, this one was really mean and I didn't like that. Whatever. Let's see what this one does. There was a lot of information being offloaded onto you in a short amount of time. And like Kian, you're pretty sure impressions stand on the later end of processing. He was definitely confident in speaking his mind. That you know for sure. But honestly, all you care about is getting through this project in class with minimal casualties. So you're sure that a more concrete opinion of him will form soon enough. Whatever your initial impression of Kian is, you can dwell on it more later. You don't have any more classes for the day, thank goodness. But you do have your shift coming up, and while the walk isn't the worst, you'd rather not have a repeat of this morning. Gathering your things and carefully rearranging your bag, you zip up and carefully make your way along the now substantially emptier stairs. Maybe if you're early enough, you can finally grab something to eat. And they have this cute little transition every time. Very nice. 1 second. This is where we're gonna save again. We'll see that later, I promise. Work it up and over has always, funnily enough, been a soothing routine for you, all things considered. Sure, there's never a moment of peace when you work at a popular fast food chain next to a university crawling with famished students on a budget, and you always walk away from it smelling like potatoes. But you really wouldn't have it any other way. There's something comforting about the mindless routine of it all. The clear orders, repetitive tasks, and even the structured script you follow. Script with a T. You follow when facing customers. You don't have to think, at least, not on the level that you need to during classes, or when venturing out, allowing your mind to become as much of a nothing burger as the combos you serve. Plus, the weekly paychecks and decent employee coverage also doesn't hurt. Sure, you got into school on a full ride scholarship, but in this day and age of healthcare and living costs, every penny counts. So it is in spite of the distressing events that have stained your morning that you go into work with a smile, or at least as pleasantly neutral of a face that could be rounded up to one. The place is packed, swarming with customers who wait to get their orders taken and fulfilled, occupying booths and any open space left available to them. No one pays you much of any heed, too focused on either serving or being served. And so you make your way to the back where your locker and uniform await you. You change quickly, putting your things aside and snapping in your combo with practiced hands, heading over to the old busted up terminal that will serve as your main witness to record to you clocking it. Looking up at the clock, you're satisfied to see that you're on time, if not early. For now, history will not repeat itself. We need some more hands in assembly, says coworker. A voice calls out as the kitchen door swings open, hitting you with a warm gust of air as deep fryers and heated grills crackle with oil. On it, you say, very enthusiastically. You take a moment to adjust your collar and sleeves before heading over to the call for help, eyeing the line of freshly printed orders that await fulfillment. It's time to get to work. Order minigame, yes. This one was like messed up, so I had to start from the top. But I got this time. I think it's gonna be good. Alright, bun, cheese, bun. For some strange reason, they just want bread and fucking cheese. That's freaky. This one too. Bun, lettuce, like what? Bun, cheese, tomato. That's like the nastiest. It was this one. Just dispose of it. Get rid of it. Okay, they want you to do bun first, then tomato, then cheese, then bun. I remember from last time. Meat. Okay, this one. That was just an onion burger, basically. That's gross. Okay, 2 meats, cheese, and then a bun. Perfect. Like, come on now. I love little mini games though. That's my favorite thing ever. Tilting your head back in an attempt to keep yourself from instinctively swiping at your brow. You regard the assembly station with a warm look of satisfaction. We did it. You did good. And as the clock now indicates, it's time for you to pack up and finally grab something to eat. Yay! While you try not to make it too often of a habit, employee privileges and your merciless stomach dictate that you're going to enjoy an up and over meal today. Nutrition be damned. The question is, what are you hankering to take home with you? Now, what I picked was the lettuce wrap, because I thought it was better than everything else. But we're gonna pick something else because it does describe it differently when it's in your pocket or whatever. Modest grilled cheese. I didn't even know like fast food places can even do that. Classic burger or a fiend style serving of fries. We're gonna do the regular burger combo though. Did I get a bag last time? This is your finished putting together a to-go bag and heading into the locker room. You're greeted by a group of coworkers who have similarly been freed from their shift. Oh, hey D. What's up, coworker? You freeze, baggie in hand, at the call of your name. Hey! You nod your head and chirp back, smoothly retransitioning into your work persona and taking note of who exactly it is that you're talking to. Need something, Ashley? I got this. Okay, these people always were blurry faced, so. But Kian was not. And I'm so mad I messed that up. God damn. Oh no, or actually, yes, but also in a sense, no. You watch as she fumbles out whatever she's trying to convey to you, the small splotch of grease at the bottom of your bag growing larger and more translucent with every moment spent dilly-dallying. Dude, you're so corny. Your other coworkers surrounding Ashley laugh and elbow her playfully, and she hangs her head in defeat before picking back up again. What I was trying to ask before I was so rudely and cruelly mocked was if you were doing anything this Saturday. Me and Tyler and some of the others were going to do an escape room that corporate sponsored to bolster teamwork. Bruh. And all that other BS, you know? They rolled their eyes amused. You know what's crazy? They're not even mean. I thought they were gonna be mean. They're actually pretty nice. Well, at least Ashley. I know Ashley's nice. It's kind of dumb that we aren't getting paid for it, but I mean, who are we to turn down a free escape room? Like, what? Members of the group nod sagely at the sentiment. Anyways, we just wanted to see if you were interested. Ty sent a message about it in the cluster me. But you didn't react to it, so I wanted to make sure you knew about it just in case. Oh yeah, that I very much ignored. You had in fact maybe caught a glimpse of it, but to be honest, unless the first line of the notification started out with something that seemed like an actual alert, you usually ignore cluster me as a whole. You figured though that it probably isn't the move to clarify that. So you instead reposition to placate, yeah. Yeah, I think I saw it. Must have just slipped my mind. No worries. I just have to submit a form with all the people interested so they can have a head count ready. They were getting on my ass about making sure everyone knew. I think they got a deal the more people there are, so I kind of had to check in with you. You nod. Not feeling great at the implication that your existence was like some sort of gun to their head. I don't know why. Our character is clearly not great socially. Like, it's severe though. It must be stressful to have to deal with someone like you. Like, just prove my point right there. You've seen like some sort of social pariah punishment. Okay, these are both bad. Fuck. Jeez. Let's just do the lesser of the two. You know you have problems, you do. And every day is a struggle because of those mental blocks. However, you can't even begin to imagine the trouble you put everyone else through as well. A nasty surge of guilt. Like, those were really bad. It took me so long to pick one last time. Cause bro, we're just so self-deprecating. I had to pick something. A nasty surge of guilt runs through you. You really are an anchor. Bruh. You're pretty elusive, you know that, right? You basically disappeared off the radar once paychecks went digital. Haha. Very funny. Very funny, Ashley. That's your name, right? Okay. She says it jokingly enough, but at what point does her tone dip from good-natured humor into mockery? Get up. It also doesn't help that everyone laughs and agrees with her, looking at you like some sort of circus act, the great invisible coworker. Bro, you could be making so much money off of that. You can't help but flinch and feel the urge to flee. This is so humiliating. Barely, they just made a small joke. It's not even something to take personally. The laughter peters out when you don't immediately follow along. Why? Don't be mean to Ashley, she's actually nice, I'm telling you. You can feel the eyes on you, the accusing stares of countless coworkers you've likely slighted in one way or another because, God forbid, you just come here to work over socialize. I understand though. But I mean, if I was offered a free escape room, I think I would go. Because I've only ever done one escape room ever in my life. When my family used to all live together, when we did that one time, it was pretty fun, but we never figured out how to get out, so. But it was cool. Whatever. Haha, yeah, that's me. The words taste bitter in your mouth as you acquiesce. Ooh. You figure it's easiest to just lie down, belly up, and take it. Don't do that now. That usually makes things go by much faster. But hey, here's your chance to prove that you aren't just a group hallucination. What do you say? It sounds bad. What she's saying sounds bad, but it is just a joke. But it's fine. No is what you would say straight out if you didn't recognize that the situation requires a bit more social finesse. You've seen the scribble edit. Yeah, scribble edit. Okay. Forum posts on unsociable coworkers and all the smack talk that comes their way when they're honest. Yeah. You're already at the lowest. Seth! I am back. I apologize, I don't stream very often, but I'm trying. You already, because this weekend was not very good. Or at least this past week was really bad. But we're playing this game now, so I'll get to it later. For sure. You're already at the lowest rung of the social ladder here. No need to extend the bar into the underground. Next thing you know, they'll be chasing you down the streets, clumps of raw burger meat in hand, to sling at you for the crime of wanting to go to work just to work. That's not gonna happen, I promise. I don't think they want to get their freshly done nails, dirty. So you won't say that, at least, not exactly, even if that is your answer in reality. Make up an excuse. Give a vague non-answer. Agree non-committally. I actually forgot what I picked. I think I gave a vague non-answer? Or no, I think it was make an excuse because it was like the most logical. Let's see what vague... No! Agree non-committally. Oh yeah, of course! I love lying. Oh wait, this is probably gonna hurt, like, my reputation, huh? That's probably why I didn't pick it. Let's go back. You know what? No. We're gonna commit. You hope the enthusiasm that you force into your voice passes is more authentic than it does for your usual work persona. These guys are your coworkers after all, so they can sniff out a BS customer service voice from a mile away. Oh my gosh, really? Yeah. I'm not lying. She exclaims her surprise comedically loudly, as you wince. And you wince. Oh my gosh. You get that you're not the most buddy person here, but is it really that bad? Or, actually, no, sorry, I'm being stupid. I meant that in a good way, promise. They look at you apologetically. You just almost never go to these things, so I guess I was already mentally preparing for a rejection. Okay. But I'm glad that I was wrong. This is going to be so good. She beams at you, going to fish out her phone to pull up the details. And you feel a well of guilt rise in your stomach, knowing that she was exactly right. We should have just said no. No, I committed. This is my choice. It's gonna come and bite us later though. Here's the place and time. Just give me or Tyler know if anything comes up. Oh, just let me or Tyler know if anything comes up. Yeah, for sure. You had to know that was a lie at that point. You nod your head vigorously as you pretend to take a photo of the text, but just at least take the photo. Already planning which mystery illness you'll come up with on Saturday. Feeling the sagging, what? That's how you, okay. Feeling the sagging weight of your to-go bag as well as the awkward air of silence that finally gains dominance in this standoff. You take a sidestep towards your locker and open it up, signaling the end of the interaction. Ashley and their crew retreat to their own lockers, slinging jokes and excitedly chattering about the weekend plans you want no part in. The social order once again returning to the locker room. Realizing this, you feel sad? Content? Sad or content? I feel like there was a third one. Wait, why am I feeling? Okay. Oh, am I supposed to be like, oh, I wish I had friends, or I'm okay with not having friends? Is this what this is? Let's say we're okay with not having friends. You're perfectly fine with being alone, doing things on your own. Wait, that's what I said last time, so let's actually be sad. Let's be like, oh, I wish I had friends. This is what we're going for. Something about the sight, about the the concept of always feeling the need to bow out of plans stirs something deep inside you, a profound loneliness, oh no. But still, you have to tell yourself this is for the best. You don't pay these thoughts too much mind. That little corner of the room now yours, and yours alone, as you shed your apron and uniform, sanctioned hat in exchange for your regular everyday outfit. Talking to your coworkers about things other than sandwiches and fried food stresses you out. And you've certifiably undergone enough stress today to last for the week. Your stomach grumbles again, reminding you of what you've been neglecting. And you so hurriedly grab your bag and exit the restaurant, not another word uttered as you walk alone out onto the street. Yay! Another loading screen. We're gonna save again. The interaction was really long. The walk back home isn't long. The university housing sitting conveniently next to your job. Luckily, because the planners knew starving college kids could never go long without a midnight up and over burger and shake combo. And they really weren't wrong. Your mouth salivated at the thought of getting home to enjoy your first meal of the day. The journey uphill is tough, and honestly never gets easier the more you do it. But soon enough, the familiar features of your apartment, built like all the other copy-paste housing units in the area, make themselves known to you. Now, with considerably less franticness, I thought it said fracture or something, but just as much determination, you ascend the steps to the 7th floor. My goodness, you could technically take the elevator. 7? But being hotboxed in a metal container that stops at each level seems like more hassle than it's worth. What kind of elevator stops at every, thing? And you're the only person in it? No. A bit winded, you make it to your hallway, glad for its emptiness, which allows you to huff and puff as much as you need. As you make your way through a door numbered 747. Fishing out your keycard along the way. The weighted door falls shut behind you, its lock automatically clicking soundly into place. Still, you check, and check again, just to make sure before shedding your shoes and venturing further into your humble abode. Resting your bag of goodies on the kitchen counter, you move to take your school bag as well, removing your laptop and plugging it into the kitchen island socket to charge. And though tempting as your burger is right now, you recognize there's still something to be done. Routines exist for a reason after all. It's for that very reason that you fish out your most prized possession from your bag and place it on the counter opposite from you. Sorry, I know it was probably really cramped in there. Guys, guess who we're talking to? Now, there's a certain stigma surrounding people who carry around stuffed animals past the age of 8, and the sentiments shared about them are never generous. You know this. Childish, stunted, pretend there's an echo, perverted. These are all... My mom is calling me, guys. There's no way. My mom is literally calling me right now. Okay, 1 second. Distractions go crazy. They asked me where freaking boba tea place at the mall was, or which one was my favorite. Okay, there's actually too many rants. I just noticed. So we have to get rid of all of them. There we go. Okay, we're back. She asked me about some boba tea place. I apologize. Okay. These are all descriptors you've been lobbed against them. Oh, you've seen lobbed against them. Yes. A general unease at the thought of an adult being so attached to a pile of fluff and fur. And while you can definitely come up with an eloquent rebuttal, something along the lines of material comforts not hindering the fact that you are a member of society that contributes with their own due diligence. You instead raise this. It's nobody's business what you do behind closed doors. Right? But you actually take him outside, so it's not really out, like, behind doors. But it's whatever. Fox, with spelled F-O-K. Yes, that is his name. And no, you were not a particularly creative child when you got him. Has been your rock for over a decade. Through thick or thin, he's always been there for you. A comforting presence in the chaos that is the world the two of you uncomfortably reside in. You get anxious without him near, and as silly as it sounds, it doesn't feel right to leave him at home all by his lonesome. So what can you do other than stuff him in your bag every day and tote him around? I feel like it would be better for him to just be home. I'm not even gonna, like, you can't even take him out to, like, talk to him like you're doing now. So what's even the point? And he's in that, like, cramped bag. I would never let you suffer like that, because I'm so kind. But I think you'll agree I've experienced my fair share of karma for cramming you in there. Yes, because every interaction is just so devastating. Oh my god, my heart! Every time someone asks you to hang out, it's like, Please kill me, right? People like beg for stuff like that. First the stupid twist partner reveal in lecture, and then getting cornered at work. Oh no, I'm not sure this week can get any worse. It can though. It can. It can. No, you're right. I probably shouldn't say that. With my luck, well. He also didn't say anything, by the way, so you're replying to nothing. We're mento. We're mento. You know how it is. Yes, he knows. he knows how it is. Yes. Bugs does not respond. He does not, in fact, know how it is. Of course he doesn't. He's a stuffed animal. Okay, at least we know. What does pipe up instead is your stomach. A twisting pain running through your gut as a final warning of the neglect you've inflicted upon your body. You feel the saliva build up in your mouth as you eye the up and over bag, finally giving in to the demon that is hunger and tearing into it. With one hand, you unwrap your burger. Yes, the other skillfully flipping your laptop open with a practiced ease, typing in your password and allowing your previously open windows to boot up. As good as a meal is after unintentionally starving yourself, nothing pairs well with food quite like a good piece of media to watch. Yes, because we are an iPad kid. Let's do this. Scrolling with your non-greased hand, you settle on the usual. Which one should we do? A video essay on an obscure niche. I'm pretty sure I picked that because I think I remember watching like, what was it, like an hour-long Poppy Playtime lore video, which is pretty good, by the way. It was very entertaining. So that's why I picked that one. Your favorite streamer's most recent VOD. Yes. Put on some queso. A movie that is on its 100th rewatch. I'm not a movie person, so I would really have to be in like a very specific mood to watch another movie, or to watch a movie in general. We're gonna do the freaking obscure niche anyway. Or no, will it like reveal some fake streamer or something? Let's do that one. Pressing play, you lean back and dig in. Okay, it doesn't. It's finally at this point that you're able to truly zone out, the worries of the week being blanketed by the mindless wash of blue light and sound. Rain? Is that your name? Rain? I'm trying to remember, I'm sorry. Hi. What's up? I don't know when to do a recap. I think we're not gonna do a recap, it's fine. The stream will be here afterwards, as per usual, so. Fox sits diligently across from you where you placed him, out of reach and wrapped with his own napkin bib in case any spillage occurs. Do you eat like a slob? My goodness. Within no time, you finished your burger, smacking your lips with great satisfaction. Just delicious burger. Despite how nutritionally decrepit it probably was. It's a burger. You don't even have to worry about that, Rain. Missed a couple streams? I haven't streamed in so long. Like, you're completely fine. Wait, you do want to recap? Okay, when the next transition pops up, I'll do a cute little recap. You're gonna love it. Scooting out of your seat at the kitchen island, you wash your hands, pick up your things, and relocate yourself to your room. We're about to do the silliest, goofiest, most craziest thing ever. Like, bruh. That was the last time I freaking streamed. No, actually, I'm lying. I'm lying straight to your face. Clinical trial was like, okay. Yeah, after clinical trial, I think I drew that fan art, and then I did Poppy Playtime, and then I did like a multi-stream before I moved. But that's nothing. You didn't miss anything, I promise. I'm trying to get back on my shits. Let's change that back. I don't know why I did that. Okay. It's not much, but out of all the areas of your apartment, your room is the place that offers the most place for comfort and expression. A safe haven of privacy that no one but you is expected to enter. Yes, this is my safe haven. Not referencing Poppy Playtime again, though. I love Poppy Playtime. What is Danganronpa? Oh, actually, you guys are distracting me, though. It's fine, though. It's fine. When it comes to Danganronpa, I know I've already watched like playthroughs of literally every game, but I know 2x2 is coming out, and it's like, it's just Danganronpa 2 with that cast, but it's like it's different, what is it, culprits and like victims or whatever. So, you know, if you want, I'll actually like try that, because I've never played a Danganronpa game, you know, but I could do that, because then at that point I wouldn't know exactly what happens. It's like, I'm not gonna play a game and I know exactly what the fuck happens. Well, this one is that, but there's new stuff apparently, so I technically don't know everything. So, but yeah, I could play 2x2 when it comes out, which I think it said December. So, and that's a while. I'm just gonna have to wait. But I'll definitely play a Danganronpa game. It's got cool little animations or whatever. It's, just look it up. Across your corked pinboard walls, because we have the thread going for us here, hangs your various pieces of Fox's Blaze Brightly paraphernalia. Each piece meticulously cared for and displayed. We have a shrine. That's basically what we just said. From posters to keychains to pins, you can soundly say that whatever part of your paycheck isn't put into actually constructive savings is all funded into your singular obsession. Look at this little guy. Fox is tucked comfortably into your bed. This is crazy. As goes your routine. His little yellow button eyes piercing through the moody LED lighting of the room. Moody? We're setting the scene? This is freaky. It's funny. One of the most striking parts of him is also what makes him so inaccurate to the actual rooks of FBB. And yet you've had him for so long. You find comfort in knowing that that part of him is something that entirely belongs to you. Look at you. There are probably thousands, if not millions, of rooks plushies in this world, in the world. But there's only one Fox. Your Fox. I trust you know what time it is. We're rizzing up a plushie like, yeah, we know what time it is. He stares at you, nicely stuffed in your blankets. You reach under your bed, oh no, pulling out a guitar case that's almost comparable to you in size. Yeah, we're gonna play him a song. Unzipping the bag with gentle hands, you peel the instrument out from it, fingers finding their places as you pluck. Too lazy to pull out your tuner, and instead just winging it by ear. They say it's not a wise idea to put all your eggs in one basket, and while a part of you feels scandalized at the mere implication that FBB isn't enough to occupy you during all waking hours, you must admit that just consuming media feels a bit hollow. Guitar just happened to be a hobby you picked up when you were young and squishy and pliable. We're not being eaten. And so you stuck to it. Being able to play FBB official and fan songs just so happened to end up being a bonus. You're not a musician by any means, but you're competent enough, yes, I know that word, that when you're not stalking online forums for horrendously stupid takes, you're picking away and humming stupid tunes that will never make it past your apartment door. Something creative expression helps you unwind and all that. And well, if there were ever a time that you could do with some way to vent out your frustrations, now would be it. You give Fox a meaningful look. Try not to fall in love with me too hard. Cover your ears, it's about to get explicit. I expect some good feedback after this. I'm pretty sure I picked this one because I was definitely gonna get all the freaking notes right. Because we're about to get a minigame again. Let's just do that one. Let's keep flirting with our fucking teddy bear. And so you take a seat on your bed, rolling your wrist as you begin to play something you've been tossing around in your head for a while, all for your riveted, captive audience of one. All right, let's do this. Arrow keys, I got you. We're not missing any notes. Fuck you, game. I actually missed them last time. Yes. We're gonna hit all 50 because I'm pretty sure it's 50. I would never freaking play music for my damn stuffed animal though. This is a little much. We're really fucking lonely. Like it's, yeah. It's bad. I'll say like one or two things to my stuffed animals, but like that's about it. I'm not having a full-blown conversation. Yeah, I'm using my Friday Night Funkin' talents right now. Like, come on. It's super slow though. I like it just a little bit faster. But it's whatever, bro. I play freaking Rift of the Necrodancer like every day. So it's a nice little change of pace, I guess. Plus it's like really easy. We're for sure gonna get all 50. Is it not still big? What do you mean, misfit? I still think it's pretty popular. Bam! All 50. Yes, and wait, more notes will pop up? Oh, never mind. You hit 50 notes out of 50 notes. Yeah. It should have been and was, by all technical means, a perfect performance. Thank you. You hit the right notes at the right times, each strum purposeful and as strong as it needed to be. If anyone besides an inanimate object was watching, you're sure they'd clap. I'm guessing you guys are clapping. I'm just gonna assume. Yeah, because I did so fucking well. And yet, something just wasn't landing right. What? I did it perfect. No point in thinking about it now. Oh my god. Sighing, you zip up your guitar and tuck it away back under your bed. Because it's my dirty little secret. I play my guitar for my stuffed animal named Fox. You wanted to vent with your music, and you did. As unsatisfied and hollow as it left you. Bro. Come on now. To make meaningful art is to suffer, or something like that. What? Picking up Fox and turning him around in your hands, the aroma of his jasmine and honeysuckle scent wafting from his tummy. Okay, he's a scented teddy bear. I actually have one. I think it's a Beanie Baby. It's an owl. I think it still smells like something. I think it was strawberries or something. It was something. It probably still smells of strawberry. Whatever. You force your shoulders to stop tensing and take a deep centered whiff. Yes, let me breathe in all that. It's a miracle that the scent has lasted so long, and a part of you fears what you'll do in the hypothetical, but very real scenario where it finally fades away. You shiver. To be altered? I don't recognize that. Oh my god. I'm gonna need water in a little bit. Let's take a slight break and search it up. Yep. Apologies for the keyboard. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh, this looks like a circus kind of thing. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna look at it later. $14? If I get invested, sure. Go back. Go down. Okay, there we go. Bam. I didn't want to forget what it was called, so I'd just do it immediately. You shiver and put him back down. You're going through enough stress as is. Adding to it seems cruel. Still, the thought gives you an idea. What you need right now is obvious, stupidly so. FBB, save me from this nightmare. No way. You're putting together our characters like you're putting together your setup to take advantage of the lack of homework and laser on watching filler I did this last time. Reruns. When a buzzing vibration erupts from your phone. Yes. Hello? Okay. Look at our freaking phone. You see, that's Kian, guys. I wanted to show him, but he wasn't Tyler. This profile picture was not... No, let me see that profile picture. That's Tyler. You see, Ashley's super pretty. Don't be mean to her. Wait, what? Wait, studio, what? Thank you for supporting. Your order has been processed and I did not see this before. I'm sorry, I have to explore. Your order has been processed and is scheduled to arrive in the coming month. If you would like to receive updates on your package, reply yes. If you would like to no longer receive messages at this number, reply stop. Noted. Updates will be delivered throughout the shipping process. Okay, so Studio Dolo official is probably just the fucking studio to the show. We got Ashley. We're gonna read everything since we can. The phone being orange, not a very good look. I would have chose red. Hey, some of a shift was thinking of getting boba before the quarter shift starts. You game? I'm not sure if I can make it. I'm getting my flu shots. That's a fucking lie. Dude, I got mine and it took like 3 minutes tops. You can totally make it. Please, 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 please. Fuck autocorrect. Grr. Oh, the fucking alpha came out. Well, I guess I can try. Rah, yes, just parked. Let me know when you're here. I'm really sorry, Ashley. I've been feeling nauseous after my shots. I think I need to head home and sleep it off. No! Just focus on getting better. And if you don't feel good next week, let me know. I'll hold down the fort for you. Week, whatever. Thanks, I'll let you know. Yippee! I didn't even notice that crack. Yeah, you see, Ashley's a very nice girl. And we just... Oh, I'm getting my flu shots. Fuck you with the flu shots. You can close early for Monday shift. Okay, sure, thanks for letting me know. Okay. Okay, group chat. Up and over it. These guys are really funny. We've got an escape room social booked for the first weekend of the quarter. This is Ashley, by the way. More details in the link, but contact me or Ty if you can or can't make it. Up and over social for... Oh, I can't even touch it. Whoopsies. I think you forgot the no option, Ash. Okay, Tyler. I think all of the relevant choices are there, says Ashley. Sure, says Tyler. Wait, is that us? We don't have a profile picture? Oh my god, we suck. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I clicked too many times. This is Kian from class. I set up when to hang. So we can hopefully... How do I roll back? How do I fix this? I want this gone. Oops. Almost knocked over my shit. Oh god, it disappeared. Whatever. I set up a when to hang so we can hopefully meet up sometime this week to come up with a game plan. Already filled it out. So just put your availability in ASAP and we can coordinate, blah, blah. Okay, basically he's free all of Sunday. That's very important for later. Just when you were about to get comfortable and delude yourself into thinking there's nothing at present to worry about, in comes your lovely partner with a harsh reality check. Your partner is very lovely, yes. I'm glad you weren't sarcastic about that. That was it, right? Oh. You really don't want to respond. You want to respond, but... Oh, you're getting your flu shots again? That's probably it. I don't know what the fuck to pick. I think I picked this one though, so I'm just gonna try this one. You sigh. Maybe you can just pretend you're busy and put off answering for at least another few hours, which will, knowing you, likely turn into a day. We are the worst person in the entire universe. It's a bitch move, but you also can't control the way texting people makes you feel. Like you're breaking into hives. My gosh. Welcome. Oh, thank you for bringing that up, actually. I do have that saved. That's still one of the things I was gonna play at some point. It's the little, like a mini spin-off or something for, No, I'm Not a Human. I'm pretty sure. I do remember that. Thank you. A day won't hurt too much, right? You will respond, just not now. Oh, no, you will. You don't have your red receipts on, but don't pretend you didn't see this. I know you did. Thank you, Kian. So, see you. ASAP. No Rocky. Smiley face. You groan, caught right in the act. Somehow. Yep. It's a pain how well Kian was able to anticipate your plot. Because it was so mischievous, it needed to be called a plot. But he's probably used to having group mates, trying to ghost him, or wait until the last second. You know you have. You suppose that you've been cornered, time to rip off the band-aid, and we have new messages from Ashley! Week 1. What? Oh. Oh, that's what- oh, okay. Okay! Hey! I don't know if you have my number saved from the work group chat, but this is Ash. We definitely have it saved. So excited to see you this weekend, but there's been a little bit of an update. I don't know if you checked in the group, but it turns out more people are actually free on Sundays instead of Saturdays, so they moved it. On Sundays instead of Saturdays. I remember seeing you have a Sunday shift, but they're pardoning us from it. Isn't that so cool? And they updated us and said it's freaking paid. What? Win-win, baby. Anyways, get your puzzle solving skills ready because we're gonna crush this. I got it. Can I has escape room? Okay. I don't think that part was necessary. Your eye twitches. Oh god. Guess what, Mike? You didn't even have to tell me about it because I have it saved already. I'm one step ahead of you. Look at that. I was contemplating playing that, but I didn't think anybody wanted it. I have the other one too, the straight one. I'm sorry. Where is it? Fuck. Please don't tell me I removed it from the list. Please. Yes! The other one is called, I'm about to butcher this, but it's Sanbon Ashi no Neko. I totally did it. Lawrence is in it, so that's pretty cool. I do, in fact, because yeah, the picture is like crazy. Renes is like his chest opened up, but it's like a cute little image. I got distracted again. But yeah. One of them is like a sequel to the other, I think. What had you done recently to anger karma so? I don't think it's really karma. It's more like get the fuck up off your ass and stop playing guitar for your stuffed animal. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's the world trying to get you out there, you know? What is such a crime for a person to want to go about their daily life, under the agreed upon conditions they set up? Was a quiet work life no longer sacred? No. Click. These are the questions that plague you as you stare disbelievingly at Ashley's messages. Paid bonding time your ass. You'd rather be on busy duty during midnight hours for a week. You get to go to a fucking... I'm so angry. You get to go to a fucking escape room and you're getting paid for it. You're getting paid to do something that you can do on the weekend. Like, stop being difficult. We're really in it now, aren't we, Fox? No, it's just you. It's just you. Fox lies comfortably in his nest, which was once your bed, unresponsive as usual. You groan, dragging your hands down your face in tired frustration. How the hell are you going to get out of this one? Well, as you saw, Kian's schedule says that he's free on Sundays, so you can get out of this group activity and just hang out with one person. That'd be pretty cool. Not to mention you still need to give a response to Kian. Pretend it was like really dramatic. Your group partner Kian, whose cooperation and communication determines your grade for GE you can't afford to drop. For AGE, sorry. The very same Kian who, according to his when to hang, is supposedly free on Sunday, right around the time the escape room would be. Talk about two birds with one stone. Actually, ... oh man, ... about that ... let's say, oh man, because I was so excited to go, let's keep pretending. I meant to check in with the manager today, but I have something on Sunday at that time. Oopsies. Oh my god, what? My CMS class has a mandatory partner project worth a chunk of our grade. Yeah, my partner and I have to meet up to coordinate what we're doing. I'm really sorry, it's super unlucky timing. No emojis or nothing. We're just dry. Dry as a Popeye's biscuit. Frick, says Ashley. Don't worry about it, dude. I've got you. Me and Ty are still compiling the attendee thing, so I'll just tell Mr. Manager what you told me. B-Shift is covering for us anyways, so he'll probably say it's fine. That was you? No way! Bro, that was so long ago, but damn! That one did bother me a little bit. He was so funny at first, and then he stopped being funny, like, immediately. But it's whatever. It's whatever. I was actually asked about dating Cumulator. I actually got it right first try. And apparently there's a dating Cumulator 2. Shocked me. Let me actually find it. It's... bruh. Yeah, there's a dating Cumulator 2. I didn't even play the first one. Did it recently come out? Let me check. I can't even. Yeah, it came out 25 days ago. Like, I don't even know how long it is or nothing. I just, whatever. But it's it's on my list. It's on there. So. What is Ashley saying? Yeah, okay, yeah. Thanks, Ashley. Again, really sorry about that. No, we're not. We're fucking lying. Ashley, come on. You're totally good. Group projects suck. You see how she's relating to us? Ashley, good luck. Tell me how it went next shift we have. Of course, see you. Bye. And now we gotta go back. Kian, any updates, he says? How's Sunday? I mean, he was free. What's today? Friday? Wait, if today is Friday, we could have totally hung out with him Saturday and still also went to the thing on Sunday, which was paid, by the way. We are just dropping all the balls. How's Sunday sound? Sounds great. Optimal even. Ooh. I'll see you at Chekhov Coffee House. We can go over possible topics then. Come prepared. Who are you talking to? Will do. With a loud, exhausted sigh, you toss your phone to the side and flop stomach down onto your bed, letting the air drain from you like a leaking balloon. You hate texting. You hate texting, you hate talking, you hate eating, you hate going outside, like... You might as well fucking shoot yourself. You hate everything. I can't help you at this point. I can't. You have to do this project. Don't you want your grade? Yes. Like, ew. I feel like texting is better than speaking in person, so you should like that one more than the other one. Rolling over, you feel the soft. I actually don't know what you're talking about. What is this? The facility. That sounds serious. What is oh no, I do know the this is not a romance thing. That I recognize. I do. Alright. But I don't know. The facility sounds crazy. Rolling over, you feel the soft fur of fox tickling your arm. Stop it, you silly goose. And you scoop him up and hold him close. Look at him. He's trying it. Soaking in the comfort his fluffy scent brings you. Pray for me, Fox. Oh, he will. There's the loading. Who's ready for a recap? Me. Let me say first. Oh, okay, you can't delete. This game doesn't let you delete saves. It lets you rename the pages, right? But you can't delete saves by pressing the delete button on the keyboard. That's criminal. It's not good. Where are my autosaves? Dang, that was really far. Anyways, we can use this as a... So now, in case you're like just walking in or whatever, we're about to go hang out with this guy named Kian because he's our group project partner, blah blah blah. Our character just dreads doing anything. Like, we just hate everything right now. We don't like talking to people even though they're super freaking nice, especially Ashley, and we can't even see our freaking phone. So awful. Like, this is just the worst. We sing to our stuffed animal, whatever. Like, well, not even sing, we just play the guitar to our stuffed animal. We hate everybody but our stuffed animal Fox. We're obsessed with this fuck-ass TV show called, what is it, Foxes Burn Brightly, whatever, which is a stark contrast to the title of the game. Then, yeah, we just got out of this group hangout sesh with our coworkers just to hang out with one person instead. But we totally could have like hung out with Kian on Saturday and then with our coworkers on Sunday. But it's whatever. We're just the most antisocial being in the fucking planet. So we're doing this now. We're meeting this guy at the coffee shop that I already forgot the name of. Let us continue. I already saved, right? Yes. Perfect. The rest of the week is uneventful due in I didn't even drink any water. I needed that for sure. Due in no small part of your own determined efforts to keep it as such. Hopefully we see Kian this time because he was a blurry, scribbled up face shadow thing as if we're in the silent voice. So I'm hoping we see him this time now because, oh my god, that CG was ruined because I think I made the wrong choice. Clearly I'm an idiot because I decided to change my options. Whatever, you go to your other lectures and discussions, which are thankfully devoid of professors that think themselves revolutionary and business students that treat you like a spreadsheet entry and leave as soon as they finish. And when the time comes for said second CMS lecture on Friday, I don't even know what day it is, you make sure to sit on the side near the back, away from prying icy blue eyes. Your shifts, oh yeah, your shifts also coincidentally don't overlap with Ashley's, though you do see Tyler around every so often. Tyler's just a chill guy. He's very nonchalant. I wouldn't be surprised if he had dreads. Luckily, he seems much less keen on pushing the escape room thing on you. Not really doing much outside of asking you to cover the register or hand him a to-go bag. He doesn't really care that much. but for some reason he cares later. Just wait. It makes sense though. Unlike Ashley, Tyler was never really one to play HR. He's an employee of a fast food chain, preferring to selectively stay and talk with the people he knew from classes and clubs. His lack of care about you is pretty obvious, but honestly, you're glad. Of course we are. Straightforward avoidance feels much better than pity-driven social charity that tries to drive square pegs into circular holes. That's not Ashley though. I think she genuinely wants to be our friend or something. It's these factors that have led you to slogging through the days with an anxious but otherwise unremarkable pep in your step. However, no good thing lasts forever, and so before you know it, it's Sunday, the day of your little study meeting with Kian, and the team bonding you just narrowly avoided. Just got to check off ordering, and then I'll find seats for us. Go ahead and order before you come over. The line is crazy long. Seems about right. Check off and basically every other popular hangout spot are always crowded thanks to freshmen. Ugh. So gross. It's like he's read your thoughts. Yeah. Woof. Setting down your phone, you make your way through the plaza and up Vulpine Walk. Letting another poor sap get intercepted by the man who always seems to have questions at the ready for unaware passerby. Bro, go home. Don't you have like a wife and kids at home or something? I know what they're talking about. It's like those interview people, like gay son or thought daughter type shit. Is just speed walk. Topography of your campus is a cruel one. Buildings wedged in between and on top of hills, and dips galore, making it near impossible for you not to break a sweat even going to the nearest fringe location. So it's with shallow breath and sore calves that you make it to Chekhov Coffee House. The line predictably out the doors, just as Kian said. Please tell me he's not just gonna be a fucking shadow. Please. I think we've gone far enough into the game for it to not be that. I fucked up. If I fucked it up, I'm gonna be so angry. You queue up and allow yourself to recover from the journey as you stand in line, mulling over the options so that you're ready with your order when you reach the digital kiosk. Kiosk, what will it be today? Pretty sure it's an AI voice or something. A hot chocolate, a cup of tea, a coffee. I'm pretty sure I picked hot chocolate, but we're gonna go with coffee. Thank you. Your order will be finished shortly. Tap to continue. Ooh, pretty cute. Takes a few agonizing minutes, but eventually your order is out and piping hot, warming your hands against the relatively chill autumn air. Stepping back out, you cast a glance around the outdoor patio area, hoping that your memory serves you well enough that you can locate a guy you've technically met only once. Please tell me he pops up. Up, down, left, right. You're on the brink of giving in and defeatedly texting Kian for help when you spot a familiarly grown out, bleached head of hair. Call out to see if it's him because you're crazy. Circle around to try and subtly catch a glimpse. I picked this one because I was like, no fear. Because I think this game is like trying to get you to pick the stuff that's like socially, you know, so that the character will, you know. So yeah, we're gonna go back to being this way. So, but in my actual playthrough, I will do all of that because maybe it'll improve our character a little bit. You never know. You stalk to the side, twisting around haphazardly strewn tables and chairs with a nonchalance you pride yourself on having mastered. We mastered nonchalantness? Bruh. A sip of your drink here, a glance there, and... No! No! Why are you still a shadow man? Bam! There he is, your supposed partner for the quarter. This sucks balls. Why are you still a shadow? Oh my god, I messed up. I did mess up. Satisfied at the confirmation, you approach head on, nodding your head at him and clearing your throat to draw his gaze away from his phone. Hey, Kian. D, oh my gosh. The man who you've now definitely confirmed to be Kian looks up and over to you, smiling as you take a seat at the table. Well, that's new. Last time he was practically itching to be rid of you. Sit across from him or sit beside him? Sit across, you freak? I mean, just sit across. This is crazy work. He's not a blur. He's not supposed to be a blur. I messed up on the first choice. That's my fault. You settle down into the thin but comfortable enough chair, setting down your bag in the seat next to it and pulling out your laptop. As you do so, you can't help but notice the way Kian's thumb glides across his phone screen, closing a mass of tabs and notifications, before slinkly, turning the device off. What does that word even mean? What a busy guy. Good to see you. I missed you in class on Friday. Did you really? As was your intention, but you obviously don't clarify that. Yeah, the lecture hall was pretty crowded. I must have missed you too. Lie. It's a blatant and obvious lie. It was impossible to miss Kian by the way he was always raising his hand to volunteer an answer or ask a clarifying question. Thankfully, though, he doesn't point that out, electing to slide open his own laptop. Oh well, I guess that's what we have this meeting for anyways. Right. And as for Wednesday, I wanted to say sorry about that. Oh, so that was Wednesday. Okay, we definitely... Bruh. Oh my god. The apology is sudden and unexpected. You apologizing? Oh my gosh. Because he's a person. He's a normal person. You can't help but look at him questioningly. Oh, I actually got it on the first try. That word is so awful. Questioningly. That wasn't the first time you were feeling lost in regards to him. When we first talked during that getting to know your seatmate thing, and when we were exchanging numbers, in hindsight, I realized I was being kind of snippy with you. Oh, that. I'm surprised you don't remember. Miss Social Anxiety? I didn't mean to, genuinely. His eyebrows draw together, and a strange expression that doesn't fit his cutting facial features surfaces. Does he actually feel bad? Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Shocker, right? You see, the professor I'm TAing for was being so anal about me setting up ahead of time for his introductory class, which was also very inconveniently on the opposite side of campus. I get it. You probably had to dash over there. Kian's words are thick with sarcasm on the latter part of, and he rolls his eyes as he swishes his coffee cup around. He's a total asshole if you don't do what he asks you when he asks it of you. But he gives recommendation letters like you wouldn't believe. So sucking up to him is a necessary evil. He stops and grimaces. Sorry, I'm getting off track. What I'm trying to say is that I guess my stress about getting there on time bled into how I was talking to you. Which in hindsight kind of made me look like a dickhead. Barely. Scratch that, I definitely was being a dickhead. No need to apologize, buddy. Apology accepted. Do better. Who are we to say something like this? No need to apologize. I'm gonna still be nice to him. I can't. I get it, man. Don't beat yourself up about it. Okay, maybe you don't actually get it in practice. What? How? Why? You don't think you've interacted with a singular professor enough for them to even recognize your face or email, but you understand the concept. Okay. You did not have to do that. After all, even if you're not on the star-studded networking path Kian seems to find important, you've done your fair share of groveling. And for that, he has your sympathies. His head perks up at your dismissal. Sharp eyes once again boring into your being as though trying to sniff out any hint of insecurity. Really? You can be honest, you know. We're working together for the quarter, so I'd prefer to just hash things out. Really, it's fine. You put your hands up in surrender. Funny considering the fact that you should be the one in charge of this conversation. But talking to Kian just seems to keep you in the back seat of things. He smiles, clasping his hands together. Good. Great. I'm kinda mad you're still a blotch, but it's okay. Well then, now that that's out of the way, let's get down to it. I'm so upset right now. Kian segues out of the awkwardness that was your interaction, with the smoothness that makes you question whether he's done this multiple times before. Or maybe he just knows how to navigate a conversation. Unlike somebody I know. He opens up his laptop, sliding it over so that both of you can see the screen. Instantly, a familiar sight catches your eyes. You blink. Rub your eyes. Blink again. No. Wait. Is that... Boxes blaze brightly. Do you know the show? I bet you don't even know it. Dean starts confirming that you're not so obsessed that you've started seeing things. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's a pretty popular show that's been running for a while. Tell me all about it, Kian. I'm familiar with it. Yeah, that's the understatement of the century. He looks at you, a twinkle of mild excitement in his eyes. Oh my gosh. Do you have any thoughts on it? You have totally normal thoughts on it. You have thoughts on a lot of things. You have thoughts on occasion when called for. Should be honest. You have thoughts on a lot of things. I forgot which one I picked though. Yacht. You have thoughts on occasion. Let's do that one. I like it. Liked it. Don't lie. You lie so often. That's crazy. You choke, but Kian either doesn't seem to notice or generously, decides to ignore it. Same, I grew up watching as a kid. So it's pretty nostalgic for me. Now bond! Oh really? You hold back the urge to bombard him with the 50 million questions that immediately enter your mind. Favorite character? Favorite arc? Anime Sona self-assignment? I didn't get to see the last part? No, you're getting off track. Giving into your love for FBB over your common sense of how to hold a normal adult conversation. You are so far from an adult. I wish I could just grab you and just, like, let's not forget what you did to your stuffed animal the other day. You literally played it a song. As you continue to mentally drive yourself back to normalcy, Kian carries on, seemingly still either unaware or uncaring of your inner battles and demons. It's the alpha, it wants to come out. The reason I bring this up is because I was rereading the rubric, and I saw that we need to look at how a piece of media has shaped its audience. Like, walking evidence? That's right. In pairs. I thought I said pairs. Analyze and present a case study of how a specific piece of media has shaped emotional attachment, identity formation, or behavioral patterns in its audience. And I thought, you know, what better than something a lot of us grew up with? You nod your head. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I was thinking of putting out a post on the school's Scribble Edit forum to see if we could get any real good experiences to use as anecdotal evidence. Why don't you just record me? He hesitates. I'll also ask in all my group and server chats, but most of my classmates are pretty conservative about this stuff. Oh yeah, you know that sentiment all too well. Most people, when they reach a certain age, turn their backs on anything that isn't physical flesh and concrete. What? Soulless human! You're never late. No one is ever late when coming in. Like, I'll do a recap in the next thingy. If it pops up again, I totally forgot. Such is the way of growing up. Bro, I literally was obsessed with My Little Pony in middle school. I played the mobile game in the cafeteria. Like, do what you want. Tell him that you're obsessed with the show. Do it. Don't tell him you played your stuffed animal a song, though. That's a little much. Just say that you're obsessed with the show. And you wish that you could do the same. But you can't give in to it. You just can't. Do the same, I guess. Do that. Because I was like in the midst of... What was I watching? I think I was introduced to My Little Pony when I watched the first Equestria Girls. I didn't know why Twilight... Then I was like, I should watch My Little Pony. And I'm like, why doesn't Twilight have her wings? What the fuck? Turns out she had to earn them bitches. And I was watching it in the wrong order. So. Whatever, bro. Just... You were like, this character. After all... What kind of self-respecting person carries a stuffed toy around with them to grab coffee? I don't know. You. A well of disguised self-loathing creeps up on you. Up in you at the thought. Why can't you just be normal? What was so wrong with you to make you so different from everyone else? It's like you missed out on some developmental memo. A butterfly that got lost in the great maturity migration. B? What's up, buddy? Fingers snap in front of your face repeatedly, and you blink, seeing Kian's quizzical look reflected in the laptop screen. Did you hear what I said? We heard what you said. Lie or tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth. I don't even want to bother doing that. No. He sighs at your admission, not mad, but still disappointed. Somehow that feels worse. Oh my god. Sorry, I guess I spaced out. It's alright, but try to stay focused from here on out. We need to get this outline done today. So as I was saying, I think that we could maybe put out some sort of outreach to gather data. Expand our scope outside of people we know and all that to add to our credibility. It'll make us stand out from the other groups who are going to half-ass it. And we could probably expand the study to be something we could add to our portfolios while we're at it. Speaking of which, I was actually exchanging emails with Dr. Hawkwell and he stops mid-sentence, giving you another strange look. You nod your head, willing him to continue since you actually were listening this time. But he doesn't. Instead, he pivots. I'm gonna be honest, you don't seem very interested in this idea. Uh-oh. How are we gonna prove this? We gonna pull out our stuffed animal? This is Fox. Yeah, I sing to him at night. And I tuck him into my bed. And I sleep on the floor. Because I deserve nothing. You've been acting weird ever since I brought the show up. That's when... Okay. Well, what did he say? Go back. If you want, we can go with something else. I have a list. But you really don't... Okay. No, wait! I really don't have a problem with it. I really want to do it. What would we have said? Would we have offered the same show? Whatever. You say this admittedly with a bit more force than intended. More force than any person with a normal stake in the matter would use. Really? Because you seem to feel strongly about something involved here. What? You barely listened to me since I mentioned the show. Just tell me it's lame and we can move on. This guy. I mean, I don't care either way, but I don't have anything against doing it. I literally have no opinion on the show. What? Why are you lying? Ow, my finger. Dang, I actually thought it would be more of them on the screen. Oh, the link? Bro, I have to find the person's TikTok. 1 second. It's like, bro, why does it not? Okay, there we go. It's a person's TikTok. I think I linked it. When did I link it? Bro, it's probably a pinned comment on a video that I don't remember the name of. Let's just hope that the music doesn't start. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, they're called Lazy Bush on TikTok. Just everything's on there, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, they got a Lawrence one, a Strayed one, a Derek, a Fox, and Jacob, and I'm not gonna force them to scroll through the chat. I'm gonna copy it. I'm copying it because that would be so stupid. I'm not gonna let you do that. Here, this is their TikTok. They also have a red cursor that I also use. I'm just, yeah, very well versed. Yeah, there's yeah, Lawrence, Ren, Strayed. He does the funny thing. And then there's Jacob, Derek, and Fox. So super cool. And I have the cursor too. Yeah. You're welcome. Okay. They have like the directions and everything too, because some people get confused on how to do it. I was very confused. I've never used a freaking Shimeji before, so I had no idea what I was doing. But I got it, so whatever. Oh, this is Jacob from Lurking with Love, by the way. Because I think there's other Jacobs. I don't know. As you say this, your phone buzzes and instinctively you pick it up to check. What is this? Your shipment order is scheduled to arrive in the coming week. This didn't happen when I played it before. This is odd. That did not happen before. Just update spam. Update spam? You said yes to it. Remember the context you currently exist in and move to put away your phone. That did not happen before. Only to see Kian donning an amused expression. Nice phone charm. Like, really? We're doing this? You know, for someone who supposedly could care less about the show, I'm surprised they're in possession of a limited event charm that sold out almost a decade ago. Yo, arrest this man! Are you serious? How do you know all those details? Oh my god, bro. You feel the blood. I don't remember any of it. This did not happen. This did not happen when I first played it. Is he serious? You feel the blood drain from your face. You lower the phone. Oh no. Because we had this. Yo. We lower the phone and look at him slowly as he tilts his head with an innocent expression. God, how did you know that? How did you know that? What's that guy's name from Dexter? I don't even know. I never watched Dexter, but it's that black guy that's like always in this nigga's grill or whatever. This guy's like Kian smiles smugly, triumphantly. Triumphantly? What the fuck ever? Like he just cornered his prey. Please stop. I think I'll be the one in charge of the questioning. No fucking way. You might as well handcuff me to a bed. Your throat feels dry. Yeah. For how long? I don't know. Deflect, deflect, deflect. Attempt to gaslight. Lie point blank. These are all awful options. I want to turn the game off. What do you mean deflect? Just admit it. You stupid bitch. Just admit it. Just admit you really like Fox's blaze brightly. Just admit it. Attempt to gaslight? You're gonna try to gaslight a man? Okay. The inventors of gaslighting? Like, what? I don't even know. Deflect. I don't, bruh. The Phantom of Sunny Day Jack? What the hell? Like the Phantom of the Opera, but it's Sunny Day Jack? Is that on like YouTube or something? What? I'm gonna search it up on YouTube first. Bruh. The Phantom of Sunny Day Jack is crazy. I'm sorry about the keyboard. It's not popping up, my love. It's like there's nothing. I was hoping to see like Jack but in like a little mask or something, but I'm not seeing it. Unless you'd like to be so gracious as to send me the link or something. Wait, what? What? There's a show for... You're confusing me now. Now I'm confused. How would I... You can watch Groom of Gallagher Mansion? I actually haven't... Nah, I played that shit to its fullness. So, as a whole, I literally still have the stream saved on there. I didn't get in trouble for it, so... Because I was able to quickly change scenes before any PNR showed up, so... I'm just that good. Bro, what? What are we doing now? Okay, you distracted me. We're going to deflect. Let's do that. Your eyes search around for something, anything, to latch onto as a way to divide his attention. Honestly, you seem like the one that's making a big deal out of this. I don't know why you're so desperate for my explicit approval. Like, what? This part is actually brand spanking new to me. And I'm so mad that he's still like this scribble. I don't know how to fix that. He seems unfazed at your attack. I'm not. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Well, actually, now that I think about it, let's get back to that whole you being a jerk in class thing. Sure, after we settle your weird hang up about this show. This is so freaky, bro. The way he concedes but holds firm, it's almost like Kian's used to negotiating his way through things. You groan. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know nothing. Let's see. I don't know, maybe the truth? I don't see what the big deal is. It's just a show. Bruh. What? Wait. He pushes his chest. The fucking thing disappeared before I could even read it. It lasts for like 2 seconds. Ugh. Oh my god, which video was that? So I genuinely be forgetting the shit that I be saying in videos, bro. Because people will put like timestamps and it'll be like, what's this part? And then it's like something so insane that I've said. I don't know. I'm sorry, I just forget. I kind of just say whatever's on my mind at the time. He says it so nonchalantly, so matter of fact, that it irks you. He's just so nonchalant, like... Ladies! Sure, maybe to someone like him, it's just some kid's show that isn't worth getting worked up about. But to you, it's your life. It's literally coursing through your veins as we speak. I inject it into me. I'm sure you don't, Mr. Popular. Whoa! Kian grimaces at the label. Mr. Popular. Really? What is this? Some cliche high school movie? Right? Like, what century are you from? You know what I mean. As I say loudly to him, like, what the fuck? I really don't. Like I said, it's just... FPB isn't just a show. Not for me! Ooh. You can't stop yourself before it comes out. The exclamation and then the notorious fandom abbreviation of the show's name. Without thinking, you almost slam your hand over your mouth, making the slip up somehow seem 10 times worse. Really? Gulp. Kian looks at you, intrigued, and for the first time in this meeting, seems to actually have a semblance of interest in you more as a person rather than a wrong to right. Go on. I'm listening. His assurance doesn't do anything to assuage your anxiety. You take a breath. Bro, I couldn't even finish the thing. I didn't even, like, breathe. I like something I thought that both of us had already established with each other. You slump down as he mutters out a sorry at the interruption, miming zipping his lips shut. Ugh. Tentatively, you start again, eyes cast downwards towards your fiddling hands. No, I really like it. Not just nostalgically, but currently, unironically. I've never stopped liking it. This is great. I'm glad we're growing as a person. Oh, I think I might have, like... Is there a way... Because I think in my settings or whatever, I'm not able to... Like, other people aren't able to put links in, like, the chat or whatever. For safety reasons, I think. So... Maybe... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. And I honestly forgot how to, like, change that. If that's what's happening. So... Yeah. Okay, still not that many runs. We're still fine. If anything, I've gotten more obsessed with it as I've gotten older. I have all the original concept novels, graphic novels, animated adaptations, live-action adaptations. I'm surprised they're good. Good enough to buy. You wince and force yourself to stop. What I mean to say is, I spend actual money and time on it, just thinking about it. Oh. You spend money thinking about it too? Oh no. Okay, yeah. It's not... It's whatever. Bro, stop interrupting! Which I know is kind of stupid for someone my age. That's not stupid, he says. You look in surprise. Kian cringes. Sorry, interrupted again. Yes, you did. No, it's not that. You shake your head, searching his expression for some kind of tell that he's messing with you. You find none, but still it doesn't make sense. You don't think it's kind of weird, a grown adult liking a kid's show like that? Being that invested in a franchise? You're joking, right? Do you, like, I don't know. As if bronies don't exist. He shrugs, taking a sip from his coffee. God forbid people have their hobbies. Thank you for that. You look at him, mouth slightly agape. You just bared yourself partially, open to a guy who's practically still a stranger. And this is his reaction? You expected to feel bad at him, ridiculing you. But now that he isn't, you still feel inexplicably stupid. I see. Your eyes fall back to your hands, realizing you had been squeezing them together so hard that your knuckles had turned pink. Noticing your less than relieved expression, Kian turns the cup around in his hand, placing it down on the table. D. That's me. There's something in his voice as he says your name, something strange. Oh, some strange sincerity that wasn't present even when he apologizes to you. Can you move? This thing is like... Sorry. What is it? What is that? Where'd I stop? There's something in his voice as he says your name, something strange, some strange sincerity that wasn't present even when he apologized to you. The air shifts, the voices of everyone else petering out, and for once it felt like his attention is solely on you. Look at me. I'm trying, buddy. Like... You hesitantly oblige, already prepared to meet the faux, soft gaze that masks judgment. Instead you find it's just him. Clear blue eyes, sharp as a tack, but not cruel in how they cut into you, just curious. Kian's the one that breaks eye contact first, clearing his throat and cupping a hand to his mouth. Bro, there's a CG with this guy where he's like looking straight, like directly at you. But with this fucking scribbled up shit, he's not gonna pop up. What? Favorite character, Karen? Favorite arc, propagation run, post eclipse, not pre-eclipse. Animan Sona Coyote. According to my 7th grade homeroom vote. He did not say this before. He gets a few strange looks, a few giggles as he lists out answers to questions you were too afraid to ask. But he continues on with gusto. Ooh. Never minding the stares he garners. Fox's Brace Brightly is a storytelling masterpiece. It should be studied by following generations as a lesson in how to develop a world and characters. Bro, I'm about to start watching the show. Like, is it really that fucking good? And I, for one, am not ashamed to admit that. He popped up! Oh my gosh. Was that supposed to happen originally? Look at this, bruh. Look at this. I thought the whole time he was gonna be gone. I did it. I just had to be patient. I think that's what they were trying to go for the first time, because when you see him the first time, he's like, he already pops up. Because he has this crazy side view, like this side angle. It's so crazy. But whatever. Okay. He's here though. You've been watching him the entire time, but it's only at this moment that when you look up, you feel like you see Kian. Really see him. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I actually like this better. Hopefully Ashley pops up too, because she's super pretty in the text messages. He closes his laptop and scoots forward. Uh-oh. Lessening the distance between the two of you as he affixes you with a look. It's not stupid to have something you care about, especially something you care about that much. You're very kind, sir, but there is a fox man in this game. And you were coyote coded because of what you just said about the persona. He shakes his head. In fact, it's pretty admirable. Look at you. You can't be serious. Don't patronize me. You don't need to lie. I'm a pathetic piece of shit. Don't lie to me. I don't know which one to pick. I forgot which one I picked. Was it the patronize one? No, it was the you can't be serious, because I think I made a Joker joke. Like, I was like, why so serious? And then I picked it. Stupid. Let's just do the patronize one. You say this, but it's hard to deny the lack of humor on his face as he talks to you. His sharp, cold eyes holding a hint of deception in them. I'm not messing with you. It really isn't anything to be ashamed of. Oh my gosh. You're being ridiculous. You realize this. Whether or not Kian meets his assurances doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, you're still a loser. At the end of the day, he isn't. At the end of the day, when does the day end? You both came here to get one thing done, which you currently are doing. You shake your head, drumming your fingers on the table uncomfortably. Sorry, we came here to work on the project, and I made it all about me and my insecurities. Like, I'm so stupid. I honestly don't know what came over me to do that. Let's just do it on this or something else or whatever. I promise I'll do my work either way. A well of shame bubbles up in you. Shame and embarrassment at having drawn this much attention to yourself. What were you? Some needy infant? Get it together. Kian clicks his tongue, and you give him a look. I spent the first half of this meeting trying to amend being a dick. I think we moved past just putting down bullet points of what we want to do at this point. He pauses. But trust that we will get back to it eventually. And this little smirk he's got. That blink animation, I don't remember being that smooth. It's like, I think it was just like, you know? Oh, because you said Vimeo. I was searching it up on YouTube like an idiot. Sorry, I'm searching it up again. I'm getting the Phantom of the Opera. That's funny. Like, I'm trying to type his. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Found it. Let's put that down. 2 years ago. Mature. Obviously, though. I'm gonna like skim through it. Looks like a stop motion or something. Yep, they turn tiny at some point. Very chibi. It does kind of look like, what's it called? Someone just said it. The Groom of Gallagher Mansion. I don't know why I forgot. Whatever, I did it though. I found it. Yeah, it was very easy. I had to search up on Google, not YouTube. I was searching it up on YouTube. Whatever, I got it. Yes, Mr. Aizawa, yes. Yeah. Okay, too many Rens. Time to get rid of them. Bye, guys. You'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't worry. Why is this like... toggle. Just minimize, please. And then toggle. Thank you. My freaking screen was like busted up. He'll be back, I promise. He multiplies really fast. See, he's doing it again. Why? Get out of here. I hate this stupid thing. This thing has never done this before. Just please don't be it. Oh wait, shouldn't I just exit out of it? Should I just exit out of it? I'm so stupid. Bring it back. And then minimize that. And then do that. Please tell me it still works. And I didn't just fuck it up. You know what? Just close it. We don't need it. I'll never need it. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't see your thing. 1 second. Just 1 second. Someone removed their message. I saw that. And I just saw it too. Let me see. Live stream the vid. Which one? I can... What? I can clock the website? Oh, click. I don't know. Can I put it in there? It does say mature, so I don't know if I'm even like allowed. You literally just honestly, it's easy. Just search it up on Google and just like what Alexander's saying, just do that. That's exactly what I did. Cause I don't know, I don't want to directly take you there. I don't know about like getting in trouble or something. But yeah, you gotta go underneath all the stuff. I don't know how this. I'm trying to collect my thoughts. You gotta go underneath itch, underneath Tumblr, 2 Tumblrs actually, underneath another itch, underneath Steam, underneath X, and that's where it is. If you search it up, just on the Google thing, I promise you it's gonna be there. So yeah, I'm not gonna like directly give you the thing, but that's how you do it. Search up The Phantom of Sunny Day Jack and then go down a little bit, and then Vimeo will pop up, and it's that one. You're welcome. Because I don't really want to do the direct link. So, and my shit freaking, what is this? 2 hours ago? Bro. My shit freaking disconnected, bro. Let's not get distracted anymore, though. We're here. Okay. He grins as he says this. What did he say? Okay, yeah. He grins as he says this, and you can't help but let out an amused huff. His honesty somehow inspires you to speak up as well. You know, if it weren't for me avoiding something else, I don't know if I would have shown up for this. My neck is like killing me. At the very least, I probably would have begged to turn it in to an enhanced meeting. I don't know what the fuck that is. You see, they're already dividing. You can't, like, he's gonna be all over the screen in like a couple minutes. This guy divides really fast. If you stare at him, I think it's usually the one that's walking, like this on the floor, that will do the animation, and he'll do it. He'll like split. So yeah. Shh, that's a secret. No, I haven't posted any more videos right now, but I do have something coming tomorrow. You're gonna love it. It's the I'll actually tell you right now. It's the monster mediator. It's room number 2, the clown guy. So it came out yesterday, so I recorded it, and now it's gonna be out on Monday. Yeah. So, and I was gonna explain why I haven't been posting. I was gonna tell you because earlier I said my week wasn't very great, so I'll let you know after this, though. I don't want to ruin this perfect moment with Kian, like, right? Yes, Mikey, I did enjoy Jackie. I did. I bet you could tell. Very much so. So sorry, I guess, for hypothetically being a flaky douche. Yeah, hypothetically, I forgive you. You both nod your heads. The fictitious scenario now at peace. Actually, I wanted to ask, from what I gathered, this another pivot. He motions at all the people talking animatedly around you. Doesn't really seem to be your scene. I mean, you looked like you were going to be sick during lecture intros too. You're not wrong. Most of the time, I don't even go to lectures if I know there'll be a recording that'll be posted. You smile ruefully. I mean, it's not like I have anyone I need to see in person. I might as well just stay home. Oh my god. Dense Pups, welcome. It's coming to a close soon, but there's a lot more. Like misunderstanding. Just wait. You pause and expect Kian to admonish. I love it. You for defeatist behavior. Or at least awkwardly nod and move along with the conversation. Instead, he just looks more intrigued. Doesn't it get kind of, I don't know, suffocating, spending most of your time in one place with limited contact? No, because I have my stuffed animal. I play the guitar for my stuffed animal. We're besties. You take a thoughtful sip of your coffee, savoring the warm but not scalding contents on your tongue as you think of a familiar fluffy presence. Guys, like, I didn't even have to. Nope, you say truthfully. Nope, you lie. He can hear us, technically, because he's in my bag. Hey. Bro, my thing messed up. Will you guys be patient for me for a little bit? Will you let me do something really quickly? Yes, close it. Because it's broken. It doesn't work anymore. Now I have to redo my thing. Mr. ISO. It's so weird saying that. As if I'm like freaking talking to a freaking anime character. No, why do you think I'm streaming now? Clearly, whatever bothered me in the past week is somewhat subsided, so. Okay, save that. Just minimize that, please. Okay, hopefully it connects again, I think. Maybe it was only a one-time thing? Let's just hope. Whoever like speaks next, maybe it'll pop up. Did I like playing your boyfriend? Like what? Like which day? Like, or was it? That was so long ago too. Like, maybe you could be talking about my dearest boyfriend, because I recently did play that. It's with a different guy. He actually has hair and some semblance of a personality, you know? So it could be, it's whatever. I play it when I want to be tortured, when I want something awful to happen to me. Let's say no. No, wait. If we say no and it's a lie, that means we think of the plushie as like a separate entity or like an actual person. But let's say no, wait. I think in this context, we're talking about, because these options, they really make you sit here and think. Because he's like asking, spending most of my time with nobody, right? And my answer is no truth or no lie. I don't know. The bald guy, it works. Let's fucking go. Can you toggle, please? No! I don't want the border out. It's gonna piss me off. You're pissing me off. You do you actually want to know my actual opinion on Peter, bro? Because there's a lot of people out there who really like him, like genuinely. Like it gets a little giggle out of me sometimes, but I have no room to ever judge, you know, because like I actually don't think there's worse people out there. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, I definitely wouldn't choose to hang out with him. I'd probably, if someone was like, hey, do you want to hang out with this steaming pile of shit? Or Peter from your boyfriend? Let me think, but not actually think for very long. And I'm gonna pick the steaming pile of shit every time. Because it's not like there's anything different happening when I'm hanging out with a piece of shit. Let's just say no truthfully. Unlike you, I don't really have to have the drive to be a model individual. Yeah. No one to see, nothing to do. The cost of putting in effort outweighs the potential benefits of my labor. What's the point? Okay. The silence is a poignant one. Not uncomfortable for once, but something seems to slither beneath the facade of nothingness as Kian continues to stare at you. He's really good at that. Finally, he snaps his fingers. You know what I think you need? A friend. You sigh. A better resume? I don't think that's what he was gonna say, because it has nothing to do with this conversation. It's a tentative joke, but Kian doesn't laugh. Damn. Then it wasn't really a joke, now was it? Instead, he only nods his head, scratching his chin. Yes, but not quite. Don't say that. That's just one amongst many things that you could do with. Wow, thanks. but I actually was thinking something more along the lines of accountability, buddy. We're buddies now? You furrow your brows. What am I, 7? You're joking, right? Don't ask that question. With the way you act? Yes. I'm serious. I can see why you struggle to go out and get things done if there's seemingly no reward for it. No one to talk to sympathize with, to connect. Oh, an accountability buddy? What? That doesn't... What? Get out of the history. An accountability buddy? Don't make me... Bro, is this all the way at the top? Bruh! No fucking way. You can't even... Alright, you know what? It is how it is. Don't ever say that to me. But it isn't. He's surprisingly severe in his tone when he says this. Listen, if I had to be all on my own with no one to vent about shitty professors and mentors to, I think I'd drop out of all my labs too. You're not serious. You're right, but I'm trying to sympathize. The juxtaposition of his lie and subsequent candidates makes you snort involuntarily. What I'm truly trying to say is, it's so much harder to succeed if we have nothing pushing us. And you, my friend, need a serious push. Off a cliff. Well, where am I going to get that? He points to himself. You ask the rhetorical question with the obvious expectation that he'll back down. Yes! Oh my god, I love pictures! However, it seems that you're quickly learning that back down is simply not in Kian's vocabulary. As he grabs your hands and gets up in your face. He is super pretty. It can be that push, he says. You guys like it? Bam, 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 bam. Jiggly. Huh? You said there's no one and no reason for you to go out beyond the bare minimum, right? Let me be that reason. I mean, you are gonna be that reason. We're partners in this project. You look around in a panic, concerned if anyone else is seeing this, but no one is looking at you, too focused on their own meetups to throw a glance your way. Alright, thank you. How did we get from outlining our project to this? What? Do you not see God? What? That? What? Girly pops. Okay. I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I will see you later or something, Mr. Aizawa. See you. You give a meaningful look to Kian's abandoned laptop, which sits sadly to the side. He pays you no heed. That's the beauty of human conversation. You never know what connections you might be able to make if you open up. My eyes are right here, buddy. You're about to raise another point of protest when a loud gasp catches your attention. D? Ashley! Your blood runs cold, and you summon all your strength to yank your hands away from Kian. Rude. Waking up from the side is none other than a pack of your up and over coworkers. Of course, led by Ashley at the helm. Why'd the music stop like that? You push away from the table, standing up from your chair. Ashley! I bet it fucking fell too. Or made that screeching sound. You guys had that escape room bonding thing today. I don't know, bro. It's less of a greeting and more of a slightly panicked statement. Your eye twitching and mirroring your poker face. There's a low mumble from behind you. Kian repeated the name you just uttered as though committing a mental note. We finished early. Yeah, no thanks to Ash. She pouts. Why did they conveniently come here? She pouts at this supplied clarification, crossing her arms with a huff. I was helping make sure everyone's ideas were voiced. Ty. At this, another infamously familiar figure makes his way to the front of the group to stand alongside Ashley. Tyler. Another shift leader at out and over. I thought it was in and over. Was I saying it wrong this whole time? Was it always out and over? You know what? Don't even answer that. One who you're not sure would bother to call medics if you suddenly collapsed unless you were explicitly on the job while he's on the clock. I think we get it. This guy doesn't care about anything. We understand. He's nonchalant. Yelling out the same wrong guess after we already finished a clue doesn't count as helping. Yeah, it's like because like I'm associating it with in and out, and I think I was saying in and over or something. Whatever, bro. It's these freaking parody places. Bye, Alexandra. It was very nice having you here. I hope to see you next time, as per usual, if there is a next time. His voice is flat as he rolls his eyes. Ashley socks him in the shoulder. It could have applied to another one. No, though. They continue their back and forth, other members of the group chiming in with laughter and their own agreements and disagreements as they take sides. Whoopsies. As for you, you just stand there awkwardly, feeling as though some invisible door has slammed in your face, kicking you out of the conversation. You could be sitting down. You didn't have to get up. No one asked you to stand. The sight must be hard to take in because from behind you, Kian clears his throat. Ashley and Tyler stop. Turning back to you. Ashley at least has the decency to look sheepish, while Tyler is completely unmoved and unrepentant. Sorry, got carried away. What I wanted to say was, oh my gosh, it's so crazy seeing you outside of work. They make a show of looking you up and down as you stand stock still, willing the slapped-on smile to not fall from your face, even as you feel like a piece of marbled meat being ogled. So this is what you dress like on your days off. It's so you. Your teeth are grinding against each other at what feels like was definitely some backhanded compliment. Still, you stand strong until Tyler interrupts. Why'd you flake on the bonding today? Maybe because I'm doing this, Tyler. I thought you were smart. His tone isn't accusing. It really isn't anything outside of flat, but the question has you balking nonetheless. The words get caught in your throat at first, unwilling to budge and be birthed into the outside world where unending terrors await them. Tyler looked unimpressed. You clear your throat and try to find your voice. I really wanted to go, but your defense is small and weak, pathetic like a little baby bird. And like a baby bird thrown out from the nest too early, the words fall flat and splat down onto the concrete, making for the most grotesque scene. We could have gotten a bonus deal to our pay if more people came, but they didn't. So we didn't. Okay, Tyler. The fuck? You wring your hands awkwardly, like a child being berated in front of the class. Oh, sorry. Sure, he had mentioned something about getting as many people to sign on as possible, but when you said you couldn't make it, he didn't seem too unplussed. Unplussed? What the fuck ever. Why now of all times was he trying to make you out to be the bad guy? I don't know. That is weird though. Hey! Ashley springs up laughing, a slight note of panic in her voice as she attempts to quell the tense situation. She was always the one to play peacekeeper. Well, maybe Tyler should just not speak, like he always does, usually? Why speak now, Tyler? Ty, you sound like a total hard ass right now. You tell him, Ashley. He glances to look at them, raising an incredulous eyebrow. I do? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not Dee's fault that she had something else more important come up. Thank you, Ashley. Oh my gosh. She motions to you at the table behind you where Kian sits. You and the table, sorry. Strangely quiet and reserved, you purse your lips. So much for being a buddy. Some help would have been great right about now. She's obviously on a date right now. No. Huh? 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 The statement sends you reeling. You and Kian. Kian and you? You and anybody? Only in your wildest dreams could that be true. Please, he's way out of your league. Like, simply do not think about it anymore. Hard pass? Seriously, hard pass. We have no room to be picky. So, let's do this one. He's way out of your league. You go to speak to set the record straight before things inevitably spiral into some convoluted misunderstanding scheme. Oh no, Ashley, that's not... Kian Rivera, 4th year business major. Nice to meet you all. It is at this moment that Kian decides to speak up, not to reaffirm your denial, not to stick up for you against Tyler, but to introduce himself as he sets his coffee cup aside, stands, smooths his shirt down, and goes to shake hands with everyone. Typical. Nice to meet you, but oh my gosh, we're totally crashing your date right now, aren't we? I'm so sorry. I just saw D and didn't even think. That's how I know Ashley is bestie. Ashley's bestie. Kian laughs good-naturedly as he shakes her hand. We're not dating. Thank you. You took mad long to do that. Ashley furrows her brows. What? But I thought I'm actually Dee's project partner for that. I mentioned it to you in my text. You pipe up in defense, but Ashley doesn't pay the point any mind. Oh, the one with the new professor. Hawkwell? You are correct. Kian snaps his fingers and nods. Exactly. Well, I still feel bad interrupting you guys. Don't worry about it. We were actually just going over some project ideas. Nothing too important. Fucking liar. You had your hands on my wrists. So... Actually, I should be the one saying sorry. I didn't know I was stealing D from you guys when we set this meeting up. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You gnaw the inside of your lip with your teeth. If Kian keeps talking, then Ashley, but realistically, and most likely Tyler, will put 2 and 2 together that you set up this meeting to miss out on team bonding on purpose. And then you'll really be screwed. You can see the S/shitty coworker post draft now. Loner cheats shift team out of extra paid time off. You need to act fast. Divert the conversation. Throw something. Pretend to pass out. What should we do? Let's throw something. I didn't pick that one. You have a plan set up last second and not thought out, as all of the best plans are, and are prepared to reenact it when... Uh-oh. Someone threw shit on my face. Oh my gosh, are you alright? Shit, I'm so sorry. Ashley, I vouched for you. Wet. Something is wet. Coffee? I didn't see this before. Your eyes slowly trace a path down from yourself to the table to your bag. Dark brown liquid covers all 3 bodies, dripping and soaking as coffee typically does. While you were off in your head trying to plan out a diversion, what would we have thrown? Like, nothing. The conversation had continued without you, as it usually always does. And now it seems that in their gesticulating, oh fuck, something happened. It's crazy. That had knocked over Kian's precariously placed coffee cup, spilling its contents all over the place. If he got tea, I feel like it wouldn't have been so harsh of a stain. Am I wrong in assuming? Yeah, you alright? I'm so fine. You snap out of your stupor and look up at him. Up? How tall is this guy? Covering his eyes as he continues to speak, but you can't quite make out the words. A lot of people are speaking, actually. As the scene and Ashley's reaction are by no means subtle. But you can't concern yourself with it. The embarrassment, the anger, the disgust. Because there's only one thing on your mind right now. Box. In your soaked bag, covered in sticky, staining coffee. And that's when the fucking a loading screen pops up. It's crazy. We're gonna save again. This shit is crazy. The next 15 minutes pass in a soundless blur of colors and sensations. So we know what's happening right now. We're about to rush home to go clean him off so he pertains his honeysuckle scent. I don't know what the other scent was. It was something and honeysuckle. So yeah, we're just very concerned about this stuffed animal. It's very important to us, guys. The confused face of the people you left behind, the pounding of your feet on the pavement, the familiar path to home flashing in fragmented screenshots, and the burning in your chest as you push yourself faster, faster, faster. But never fast enough. Your bag drips a bit at first, the scent of black coffee with a pinch of cinnamon and sugar making you grow nauseous as the fabric sops up more liquid by the minute. What once was pooling and spilling now absorbs and sets, which is somehow worse, because all that means is it's made its way into your bag. Your bag, the thing which holds all your daily essentials. Your laptop, your overpriced physical reading copy. What was the last one? Physical reading copies, your wallet, but fuck it. My wallet is not important. That's not what you're concerned with at the moment. Those things can be fixed, can be replaced with money. You've worked to earn all of it, except... Oh no. He's a rare one. You can't buy him anywhere, not even on eBay. You mutter his name under your voice, weak and shaky. No doubt from your sprint, but also the raw anxiety that cannibalizes you from the inside out, with each crucial passing moment. God, I'm so sorry. It wasn't even my fault, actually. Fox doesn't respond from within the soaked bag. He obviously never has. But somehow now it feels more accusatory than logical. I can fix this. I can fix it. Empty promises on ears that can't hear them. It feels like forever. Those 15 minutes in which it took to reach your apartment's basement laundry room. You have no time to think about it though. To sit in the sinking feeling that always comes up when you descend into the underground of your building. No matter what you do, everything is simultaneously too fast and too slow. Too fast, too furious. Luckily, no one's inside when you enter and throw your bag down on the counter. For once, rarely, you wouldn't have cared either way if someone saw you. Alright, we're good. The packed walls make your skin prick and your lungs constrict, but you don't care. You can't care. All you can bring yourself to care about at the moment is Fox. The only thing that matters. Oof. Yikes. Oh god, what did they do to you? They. You hold him up in all his sopping wet glory. Your hands shaking even as you try to be as gentle with him as you can be. You're soaked to your stitches. Oh no. What was once bright white accent fur, let me move my thing, dulled into a well-loved cream color, soaked through and through with coffee. Oh, caffeine. Same thing. The signature scent of honeysuckle and it was jasmine, losing the war to spiced cinnamon. I mean, that's not bad. Even his orange fur does not seem to have escaped its dark cold brew fate. Soft fluff turns sticky and clumping. This is bad. Very bad. Calm down. Think. Calm down? Shaky? We're not picking that. I'm always gonna pick this. I don't know why. Like, that's even there. As difficult as it is, you somehow manage to wraggle your nerves into place, forcing yourself to calm enough to the point that the world is no longer spinning, like the insides of the machines that crowd the room you stand in. Nothing will come of panicking. You know this. It will only make things worse for Fox. You take a breath. In and out again. Focus. Focus on what needs to be done and what you can do to get it done. Start from square one. Soap and water. You need those to begin the cleaning process. Something gentle that can work while the stains are still fresh. Rummaging through the community cabinets of cleaning supplies held there, you manage to find a gentle cleaning detergent, squirting a dollop of it into your hands and turning on the faucet next to you to let out a steady stream of cold water. Taking Fox into your now foamy clutches, you scrub and scrub and scrub, careful to be thorough but not rough, never rough, as you work around his stitching. It's like fully stitched up and everything. There's cotton in there. Bruh. We've had him since you were a kid. You've had him. I don't know why did I say we? Misfit. I will see you later as well. Or just next time. Let's just say next time. And he's seen his fair share of necessary repairs, but his age gives all the more reason for you to be as gentle as possible. Wiping minigame. I didn't get this before. Oh no. Oh, okay. I didn't get this one before. That's cute. I did it. When done, press end. Oh. Minigame complete. He looks disgusting still. Once enough bubbles have built up and you're sure his fur is thoroughly massaged, you cup a hand of cold water, pouring it over to release the built-up brown residue of coffee. You repeat this process a handful of times, with the water beneath him growing clearer with each pour, like washing the starch off rice. Not once does your heart steady in its pounding, even as Fox returns to his regular, albeit slightly darker from their dampening colors. After all, there's still another hurdle you need to clear, drying him in a way that restores his signature fluffiness and prevents an unpleasant stench from forming. From what you searched up on your phone, you're inclined to strain as much water as you can before air drying him. However, something else catches your eye. There on the back of his tag reads the following instructions. In the case of washing, be sure to place me in the dryer at the lowest setting to ensure preserving of my fur texture. That's texture, right? Not... Oh no, well, I guess fluffiness is the same. It's a bit unconventional, you will admit. From everything you've seen online, the dryer is not the move in this situation. And yet memories of snuggling into his soft tummy, letting his tail tickle your nose and his ears brush against your cheeks. The tag is there for a reason. Just a second couldn't hurt. No risk, no reward. The tag is there for a reason. I think that's what I picked. We're gonna do this one though, but I feel like any one of them is just gonna lead to what's gonna happen next. Resolved, though admittedly still hesitant, you turn to the closest dryer closet, tapping in the lowest and gentlest settings possible before swiping any spare lint from the trap and placing Fox inside. You'll be fine. Thanks to the vertical layout of the place, it takes you standing on the tips of your toes to place him comfortably inside. He sits in the middle of the dryer, looking at you through the small window, like an astronaut being sent on a maiden voyage. Everything will be okay. It'll just be a second. You say it more for yourself than for Fox. Press the button to start. With the press, the dryer hums to life, vibrating and shaking as its internal temperature builds. Luckily, it's not one of the turning models, so Fox will only be bouncing around a bit. There's dryers that don't turn? Freaky! But still you chew at your fingers, worrying the keratin? What? Of your nails as you back away, so you can pace back and forth in the limited space offered to you. It'll be fine. It should be fine. Needs to be fine. The instructions were clear after all. You were diligent in your cleaning. Fox has gone through worse. The smell of smoke. That nigga on fire. Just a puff. A crisp. Instantly your head whips around to the dryer, which holds your childhood in it. The smell grows stronger. Small viewing pane obscured by gray. You rush over, stumbling on random scraps of forgotten and abandoned laundry as you forcefully wrench the door open. This can't be right. You did as the tag said. Turned the settings low, cleaned the lint trap, looked away for just a moment. So how could... Fire. Fox is on fire. Oh no. That's so stupid though. Like, the lowest setting. These must be old fucking dryers. You cough. The smoke and hot air in your face, the only things keeping you from letting out a blood-curdling scream. Stupid fucking defunct dryers. Yeah, I've never met a dryer that doesn't tumble. Like, you don't... This setting is called tumble dry. You curse at the sight in front of you. Fox is in there, thrown to the back of the dryer out of your reach, burning. In the moment, there's no time for thought, for logic, for rationale, as your life is set ablaze in front of you. All that's left is action. Jump in, save him. Without thinking, you flex your legs and lunge forward. I'm only imagining Foxy. Foxy's Five Nights at Freddy's 2 jump scare. And reaching out to grab for something soft and fiery. Hey. Only to be met with something much more firm, but just as heated. This is crazy work. A pressure settles on your shoulders, keeping you back from where you threw your body. As you open your eyes, once shut and bracing, you see a man. A man. Oh no. I'm allowed to press the H key because it's covered, so I won't get in trouble. He covers up very well. A naked man with ears and a tail. Yeah. Another loading screen. This is great. I honestly did not think that the freaking teddy bear was gonna flee. I thought it was gonna be like this guy, like, I don't know, stalks us or something. It's always gonna be stalking. It was whatever. But yeah, I thought it was gonna be some sort of stalking situation, and this guy just looks like the character from the show. But no, it's our fucking teddy bear. I was not expecting. But whatever. Jesus, what were you thinking? You could have gotten yourself seriously hurt. Speaks to us as if we met before or something. Like, no, buddy, no. This is all brand new to me. The man's voice is panicked as he chastises you and keeps you pinned in place, even as you stop in your gawking and begin to wriggle, wriggle, wriggle. You don't understand what you're seeing right now, but what you understand is that Fox is still in the dryer spewing out smoke and flames. I don't think that's what's happening. You need to get him out. Oh, he's out. Everything is out. Like, he's out. Let go of me, you psycho. Hell no. Okay. Get out of my way. I need to... Fox, my boy. Yes, I'm right here, he says. With a force that easily overpowers you, the strange man forces you against the island counter behind you, keeping you decidedly away from the smoking dryer, and forces you to look up at him. Look at him. Your eyes boring into his chest. Oh no. Not the chest. Mind still on the fritz, you finally manage to concern yourself with the fact that a naked man is pressed against you. Don't touch me. You shove against him. He barely budges. Pervert! Lunatic. Listen to me. It's alright. You're alright. I'm alright. Don't tell me that I'm alright. I don't give a fuck if you're alright. You wound me. He looks at you, wounded. Actually wounded. The audacity is astounding, considering that, by all accounts, you're the victim here. You and Fox. Sensing something in your look of panic mixed with confusion and contempt, his ears perk up, and he quickly speaks again. Fox is alright. You try to stomp on his foot, noticing a strange dark gradient color, the skin of his lower limbs. Oh, coloring. Whoopsies. Another thing to add to the concerned and confused about with no time to question list. Whatever that meant. Mr. Violence, what's up? Hey. What the hell are you talking about? Your eyes narrow, sure. You were calling out his name a moment ago. But what kind of fool does the stranger take you for, acting like he knows about Fox? I probably should have done that a lot earlier. Oh, there's too many wrens. Let's get rid of them. Dismissed. Thank you. Bye-bye. Look at me. Really look at me. I'm looking at a naked nigga right now. That's what I'm looking at. There's a strange conviction to his words as he wrestles you still and makes you look at him in the eyes. Yellow eyes. Don't you recognize me? Aren't I so cute? Against your better judgment, you can't help but be curious at the case he's trying to plead. Curious enough that you look at him in the face with more than just the blind rage, if only for a moment. Beige skin, sharp, marked eyes, a lean build, orange hair accented with cream tufts, fox ears and foxtail covering his features. What, you're gonna say alright? He draws out the word, looking at you expectantly to put the puzzle pieces together and finish the statement. A furry? A cosplayer. An exhibitionist. I think we're gonna want to say the furry one. His eyebrows knit together conflicted. In a sense, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. Well, what do you want me to say when you look like a stripped down version of Brooks? Now that you think about it, this guy does look a lot like your favorite character, albeit a lot more pale, hairstyled back, and eyes differently colored. Like Fox. Wait a second. However, that doesn't change the fact that he is here, naked, distracting you, while something way more important is actively on fire. Now it's not the time for coincidences and logical, rational thinking. It's time for action. Sock him in the gut or distract and run past him. Oh, I think I did the distract part. I want to punch him in the gut this time. Eyes not leaving his, you stare him down and punch him straight in the stomach, throwing as much force as you can into the attack. He crumples inwards, hands grasping at his sides, as you take the window of opportunity you created to push past him. Perfect. You run back to the dryer, fully ready to throw the top half of your body in, only to see nothing. What? No fire, no ash, no fox, nothing. Find what you're looking for? No, actually. He says this with a bit of a strained wheeze in his voice, like the air is still struggling to return to his lungs, following your punch. I don't understand. You turn to him, voice accusatory. What did you do to Fox? Because he's supposed to know the name of your stuffed animal. Like, if he was a stranger. How many times do I have to tell you? I am Fox. Stop screwing around with me. This isn't real. I am real. In red text, that means he's serious. He shouts, sharp teeth bared in a snarl, and you prepare to scream. Seeing this, he clasps a hand over your mouth, and he does his best to neutralize his expression. You think this is fake? That I'm insane, I get it. But just think for a second. Everything I've shown you so far has to at least mean something. This has got to mean something. Oh. Oh, it's not even an S, it's a 5. He flashes something in front of your face. What looks like a production tag connected to a string around his neck, like some sort of necklace. It reads FOK5. Coincidences? Coincidences. Shaking your head, you shove his hand off of your mouth and eye him up and down. You've definitely shown me a lot, enough that I'll have a case when the police get involved. Uh-oh. At this, he pales, mutters out something and dips around the corner. The sound of rustling fabric and cursing can be heard. and you take the chance to back away towards your bag to fish out your phone and make good on your threat. Just as you're about to dial the emergency shortcut, a dark hand with long, sharp nails grabs your wrist, forcing you to look back up. It's the same fucking fit, yo. Like, please stop. There stands the man, formerly naked, now sporting a mismatched ensemble of... For some reason, it describes this as a wife beater, which is very... It's very interesting that you describe that as a wife beater. It's actually a tank top. Wife beater is a term used not often. And university branded workout shorts, both of which you recognize from laying in the unofficial community donation pit. That is the pile of abandoned laundry that decorates this room. Better? I don't know what to tell you. His tail no longer wrapped tightly around himself, pushing out from the back of his shorts, swishing in annoyance. Yeah, this is why this is mostly why I included rent. Because it's literally the same. Literally. Like, are we looking at this? Wait, let me pick them up. Just look. I mean, the pants aren't exactly the same, but it's basically the same. It's basically the same fit. So, yeah. Much. You look ridiculous. Ew. Ew. What if I said he looked ridiculous? I don't think I said this one. I can't do this right now. Why? Why? A wife beater and glorified school spirit boxers. Bro. Let me I didn't even get to do like this, a Google search of this. Let me see something. Okay, I thought I saw something. Let me see. Slang term referred to a man who commits domestic violence. Are you serious? Why it's called a wife beater? Guys, this is crazy work. Yeah. Sleeveless undershirt, often white and ripped, worn as an undergarment for athletics or casual wear. It's a fucking tank top. That's what it's called. It's called a tank top. But it's associated, yes, with men who commits domestic violence against their wives. So it's, oh man, it's just not something you say about a shirt. At least not anymore. I don't know. Maybe. I would just say it's a tank top. I would say it's a white tank top. Because that's what it is. And not a fucking wife beater. Like, come on. I don't even know why this game does that. That's so weird. Let's just move on. He puffs up indignantly. It was what fit. Maybe you just didn't have enough time. It's fine. Maybe if you took off your clip-on tail is crazy. Some pants would have fit. Are these not pants? Oh wait, they're actually shorts? Well, I see the full of him. I don't see his lower leg. Can't you see I'm trying my best here? I wasn't exactly counting on this to happen either. He brings his hands together, pleading. Question me. Look at me. Cut me open. That's weird to say. I promise you that I am who I say I am. Okay, Sam, I am. Fuck! Please, just trust me on this, Bun. You lost me. I'm lost. Last part brings you pause. Oh! Bun is great. What is with this maniacal face? That was scary. How do you know that name? You round on him. Your voice accusatory. In the hushed whisper it takes on. He cocks his head to the side. Because it's yours? Not a good excuse. The answer is undeniably earnest, almost confused at why you would even ask. You take a breath. That is not my name. But my name is D. Like, your words are sharp, final. You look strangely apprehensive at this instance. That's not D. Degenerate. Obviously unconvinced, but becoming increasingly aware of the dynamic surfacing. He nods slowly. Fine. D. But that other name still must mean something to you. I could definitely look for the meaning. It's just a stupid nickname. One that I don't get how you would know. Then let me show you how I know. Just give me a chance to prove to you that I'm telling the truth. Go. Lot of dots? Fine. Uh-oh, how do I pronounce that? Fernelia? That actually sounds pretty. What language is that? I already forgot the spelling. Okay. I'm getting flannel like an idiot. Oh, it's Spanish. I feel like I should have known that. Being half Spanish and all. No way, I'm getting a pizza place. That's crazy. Oh, they autocorrect it. Can you please? Yeah. I put 2 N's. Oh my god. En inglés. Oh, okay, yeah, it actually pops up. It took me like 3 freaking tries to type it in, but I got it. Okay, so it's just the Spanish term for it. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me. He perks up at this, a shine entering his eyes, but you quickly hold a finger up to him to put a pause to his celebrations. But anyone can walk in here. Hell, I don't know whether I should be grateful or concerned the smoke alarm didn't go off. Maybe it was fake smoke. I don't know. We seem to have an excuse for everything. You click your tongue against your teeth, rubbing your temple at what you know is about to come next. We need to go somewhere more private. I wonder where that is. And somewhere that's not this suffocating hole in the ground. But you elect to keep that comment to yourself. He nods obediently, as per usual. He's a dog. And you sigh at the ridiculousness of you giving in to entertain this crazy situation. We need to go somewhere more pregnant? That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. I definitely said private. Follow me, buddy. You open the door and force him out first, grabbing your still stained bag and casting another glance at the empty dryer. You're such an idiot. Yeah, for letting a stranger in your home. Another loading screen. I think this is the last one. But it's whatever. I'm gonna save every single time. Page 2. No, let me get some water first. I've been reading nonstop. Oh, I gotta hurry this up. My brother is gonna come home soon. And I'd rather him not say this. The trudge to your apartment is one done in silence, with you still reeling from the fact that you're actually hearing out some strange, inconceivable foxman. And the so-called fox, with a K, nervously wringing his hands as he glances around, ears pulled back. You reach your door, the number 747, once a marker of comfort, now hanging above you like a guillotine, as you defile your safe space. You cast a sidelong glance at the man who has diligently followed you. I need to put in my passcode. Okay. You narrow your eyes. I'm already letting a strange man into my apartment. I'm not going to just let you watch me put the code in. He's gonna be inside anyway. Like, who the fuck cares? Eyes widening, he nods, and though he still looks perturbed by the descriptor you've assigned to him, he turns around, allowing you a semblance of privacy, if only for a moment. One hand covering the panel, and your eyes never once leaving his back. You punch in the code quickly, listening to the confirming click of the lock before you push open the door. Your apartment is just as you left it before. Going to see Kian. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I paused. Before going to see Kian. Though you do a quick visual sweep of the main area as the man steps in. With your luck, some film crew is set to pop out and reveal that this was all some elaborate prank you accidentally signed up for the last time you renewed your lease. But no one appears, no cameraman, no TV hosts, nothing. It's just you and the strange man alone, which admittedly also isn't optimal. After all, everyone knows that good things never tend to happen to women who end up alone with men they've just met. Yes, we know that very well. Glancing at one of your cabinets, which you know holds a taser, pepper spray, and other emergency tools, you go to lean against your kitchen island, both covering your back as well as angling yourself closer towards it. The man is still outside the door, staring at the threshold with some undiscernible emotion, his brows scrunched. Are you a vampire? You can come inside, I'll allow it. I'm still waiting for the explanation. And I'm dialing the cops. Meow. You can come inside, bro. Right, coming. Yes, please do that. Walking in. Not the other thing. He steps through the door, and the moment he sets foot inside, a great deal of tension seems to subside from his shoulders. Comment on it? Sure. You look comfortable. He looks at you. His moment of quiet contemplation bursting. It's nice to be back. Please stop. Just prove yourself right now. He settles against the wall across from you, because that sounds so creepy. As if, stop talking. Crossing his arms awkwardly, he leans back, his tail swishing to some unheard rhythm. So, what do I need to do to prove to you that I'm telling the truth? I don't know. That's kind of on you, mister. I'm your plushie come to life. Oh, mister, I'm your plushie. That's fair. He scrunches his brows, expression thoughtful. He stays like that for a while, saying nothing. In the silence, you yourself try to walk through the vents. No, the events. Walk through the vents. Like I'm playing some fucking puppet combo game that just transpired mere moments ago. 1 second, you were definitely alone in the laundry room. A room with only one door and no windows that anyone could fit through. And the next, he was in front of you. That should be enough to just prove that this is him, but we're different. So, granted, you had closed your eyes to psych yourself up to reach in the dryer, but it was borderline impossible for someone to walk in and put themselves between you and the machine in the 2 seconds they were closed. However, the alternative explanation that a guy of his height came out from the machine is absolutely insane. Just as insane as his claim that he's your plush toy. How about I tell you something only I could know? Before you can agree or disagree, he launches into a list of tidbits you prefer to keep unspoken. You talk to me in all your belongings and apologize whenever you run into something. It's the polite thing to do, to be fair. You have a bad habit of hiding foods that won't spoil under your mattress, just in case. Sometimes I plan ahead. If I don't feel like getting up for a snack, sue me. And, I think it was something about pissing yourself in 4th grade or something. Oh, bedwetter, yeah. Okay, that's enough. You clap your hands together in a plea to drown out his voice. and mercifully he stops. Was that proof enough? I will admit that I have no idea how you could know some of those things, but maybe you're just a really dedicated stalker that's also good at guessing things. Either way, no more pulling out my secrets or else I'll definitely call the cops. That's not fair. How else am I going to prove that I'm Fox? Maybe take off the ears and tail and tell me the truth. How would that? and I'll take you more seriously. Really? Why did you think showing up in a half-baked naked Rook's cosplay would help your case? I can't just like, Brad. A strange look crosses his face at this. Instead of protesting like you would expect, he smiles. Actually smiles. I can't take these off. They're real. And you expect me to believe that by doing this, he says mischievously. He strides past you over into the kitchen area. And you realize the fatal mistake when it's much too late to fix. He's holding something. A knife! Not only did you bring this man into your home, but you made it so, if he wished, he could wrestle past you and grab a goddamn kitchen knife and kill you. You move to run for the door, because what else can you do against a knife-wielding maniac? Maniac? Okay. But he grabs your wrist and yanks you back with surprising strength. Pretty sure he could just claw at you. He doesn't really need a knife. Let go, you maniac. I need you to see this. He's still smiling. It's a twisted, sharp, and toothy one. Something that belongs to a predator. Not someone quick like Kian, but a real genuine killer. What? Someone quick like Kian? Why did you say that? It's going to hurt, so fix me back up once it's done, just like you always do. I don't... Oof! Roblox. Oof! You can't even finish the exclamation. Yeah, I thought I was gonna say explanation. Before he swiftly takes the knife and slashes. Not at you, but at himself. Freaky. This one doesn't move, guys, but... Well, not like this. Oh, wait, no, it does! Yeah! I'm sorry. Blood. Oh, no. Why is there so much blood? Right. We don't have to have our fingers in his mouth. That's the thing. I'm confused about. But it's whatever. Do what you want. It's on his hands, on yours, all over, dripping onto the ground. Uh-oh. Eyes going every which way. Look at it. I got his eyes all the way at the top of his fucking skull, bro. I can't. Woohoo! I don't remember the eyes moving. I'm sorry. I'm having so much fun with this right now. Woo! They're all the way gone now. Mostly. Go over there. Okay, let me focus. You don't feel anything, and you quickly realize why. He cut himself. Slashed the ear you called fake. Rude. Driving a deep red wedge into it. With a blade. Feel it. No. You don't want to, but you don't have much of a choice as he drags your hand and pushes it against his ear. Not even wincing, as the pressure elicits thicker, gooey globlets of liquid red iron to fall out. How is it? I don't know, you tell me. Why would you ask that? You don't know what to say, what to think. It's warm. Does it hurt? It always does, says Ken Kaneki. There's something that flashes across his eyes when he says this, something so profoundly sad, before he masks it with another smile. But it's okay, because I know you'll fix it. You always do. He nods his head down, and you follow the path, eyes tracing the outline of his neck and arm bandages, so eerily similar to the stitches you gave Fox whenever something had happened to him. The full realization strikes you in a crashing wave, one so enormous, You feel like you could drown even as your lungs take in air. Fox? Now we realize it. He had to cut himself in order for us to realize it was him. He nods his head, a look of relief washing over his features as you finally cave to what you had insisted was impossible. Your one and only. Another loading screen. Let's go. We're gonna repair him with our toolkit. This is a lot to take in. You don't know how long you've been standing like this, hands covered in blood that isn't yours, as the one who is bleeding looks up at you with a smile. It's alright, take your time. He says this, voice soft and eyes softer, as though your hand isn't entangled in his sliced open ear. The feel of velvety fur contrasting against the stench of iron. Pull away, stay frozen, or dig deeper. What would dig deeper do? I actually have never done that before. You don't know what possesses you to do so, but before you can think further into the consequences, the unsanitary nature of all this, you find your fingers wriggling, digging deeper into Fox's flesh. Why is this an option? The movement elicits two things. The first, a gush of fresh, thick blood, and the second, a stifled wince from Fox. Uh-oh. Your eyes snap to meet his. The golden yellow expanses clouding over for a moment, with something unknown, before he relaxes and leans in to the touch, not seeming to mind the way his already frayed ears stretches further. Doesn't it hurt? Of course it does. But what does that matter? I don't know. You stew in his words as you absentmindedly play with the torn flesh. Your mind rolls away from your body. I think I'm gonna pass out. You should do that, yeah. Fox's eyes widen at your declaration. What? You don't know exactly what it is. Maybe it's the consequences of your run here. The smoke you inhaled, the blood covering your hands, or all three. But what you do know is that your legs feel like jelly in your brain, like a balloon. Let's just sit down. I need to sit down for a second. You move to go to the small couch that graces your open living room, but only makes it 2 steps before you're intercepted. Here, let me help. Shrug him off or accept it. We're gonna accept it. Thanks. You allow yourself to rest against Fox's side, as the two of you make your way over to the couch. By the time you get there, your legs have all but given out, and Fox makes it his mission to gently lower you down himself. You sink against the cool cushions, never minding the still ever-present blood that stains into everything that it makes contact with. You'll break out the hydrogen peroxide later. For now, all you can do is focus on how cool the aircon feels against your throbbing head. 1 breath, 2 breaths, 3. Ever so slowly, the world begins to come back into focus. Your senses finally connecting in all the ways that they should. You let out another breath. Okay, I think I'm good now. Are you sure? Fox, who sits on the floor, resting against your legs, looks at you in suspicion. Very. You absentmindedly run a hand over the top of his head. Through his orange and cream socks, so soft and fluffy, just like your plushie. He stills, then leans into the touch. I guess I'm still just processing everything. In hindsight, maybe your short bout of lightheadedness came more from the fact that you were just beginning to accept your childhood plushie had magically become real and living than anything else. Fox nods his head in understanding. It's a lot to take in. Yeah. Yes, it is. Continuing to play with his hair, you mull over the events that have just transpired. Fox is real, alive, breathing. What do you even do with this information? Laugh. This is absolutely insane. Cry. This is all too much. Embrace him. This is a dream come true. Remain guarded. This is too good to be true. Let's laugh. The repeated constriction and relaxation of your throat occurs without much thought nor understanding put into it. Yeah. A laugh so heinous, you're glad that your apartment's extra dutiful sound-proofed walls work as advertised. Are you alright? Somehow the concept of the guy who's actively bleeding out onto your floor being concerned for your well-being only worsens the fit. And you double over, grasping for something solid to brace against. No, I don't think I am. But I also think that if I don't laugh at how ridiculous this all is, I'm going to punch a hole in the wall. And God knows I'm not paying fees for any damages here. So I'm choosing to graciously laugh it off instead. Fox, still somehow more put off by your choice to maintain your sense of humor than resort to straightforward violence, just nods along. At one point, he even attempts to chuckle himself. It turns out he's not really one for comedy. Soon enough, the laughing dies down, your throat sore, and your shock slowly beginning to numb into acceptance. Fuck me. Regardless of how you feel now, though, you do realize the absurdity of the situation, and all of this has left you feeling absolutely drained. You need to sleep. But before you do that, there's something else that requires your attention. Fox looks up at you, eyes wide and curious as to what you could possibly be thinking. Let's get you patched up. I don't want your ear to get an infection. At this, he perks up, tail swishing back and forth like a roaring flame. You move to get up, but he stops you. Wait, you shouldn't get up so quickly. You might get dizzy again. I think I'll be alright, Fox. I just need to get my sewing first aid kit. You have to mentally correct yourself mid-sentence. That's right, Fox isn't a plushie anymore. He's not exactly a human either, but he's close enough that your sure gauze and saline solution will be much more helpful than a raw needle and thread. Let me get it for you, please. Okay. You sigh, giving in. You've learned your lesson just now, and you don't want to go tumbling on the floor while Fox still needs medical attention. It's on the middle shelf of the storage closet in the hallway. White box with blue flowers. You can't miss it. Alright. Fox nuzzles into your hand, as still placed on his hair, one last time before he jumps up and scampers away, expertly navigating your small apartment like it's his own, which it sort of is. Look at that, adorable. There's a bit of rummaging before quick and light footsteps alert you to his re-entrance. First aid kit in hand. Sit down on the ground, crisscross applesauce style. Obedient, Fox follows your instructions, sitting cross-legged and even hunching his back a bit, so you can comfortably tend to his ear. Ooh! Yay! I didn't get this before. Bam! 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 Love it. Thank you. There, that should do it. How does it feel? Fox sits back, his wound freshly bandaged and dressed. It's by no means professional work, but you do think it's a pretty damn good job, all things considered. He raises a hand to you, claws brushing gently against the wrappings, motions almost reverent. Good. He affixes you with a look nothing short of affectionate. Face so sunny and bright that you would have never thought he was bleeding out all over your floor mere moments ago. Great. Glad to hear it. Leaving Fox to poke at his ear, you look to the window. Curtains closed as you typically keep them. No light peeks through them. Eyes widening, you stand up, legs now feeling much stronger, and make your way to the window, peeking outside. A cool night sky greets you. How long has it been? You go back to your kitchen, eyes once again searching the appliances for their times, only to see 7:45 staring back at you. With all the commotion, you must have lost track of time, understandably, all things considered. Typically, you'd be getting dinner right about now, or studying, or watching FBB, or any sort of myriad of things, but whenever you consider a course of action, all that arises within you is a strong sense of fatigue. It's not that late, but it feels like you've stayed up long into the night. What with all the physical, mental, and emotional strain you've gone through in the last few hours. The yawn that bubbles up past your lips betrays your weakness to Fox. And like the predator he is, he pounces. You should get some rest. I will. Like, this day was crazy. You're about to protest for what feels like the millionth time today. Ready to debate your sleep schedule like your life depends on it. But another damning yawn interrupts your plans. You might be right. I always am. You don't speak. Like, you can't say that. But how can I sleep after living through all this? You motion at him. I think it's all the more reason to sleep. You need time to process this. Oh, and you don't? I spent years of something that could barely sit up on its own. I think I've had my fill of the sedimentary lifestyle. Fair enough. As though reading your mind, Fox looks at you and smiles. It's soft and gentle, and you can't help but find comfort in the face of what should be a stranger. Go to sleep. I promise I'll be here when you wake up. How can you be sure? How can I go to sleep when the very real possibility that this is all a dream might come true? I can't prove anything else to you. All I can do is ask you to trust me. And maybe cut my other ear. Let's not be so hasty. I'll go to sleep. Grinning at your compliance, Fox sidles up to you, face expectant. Well then, let's go. The two of you make your way down the small hallway, entering your bedroom, which remains just as you left it before. You went to meet up with Kian. I don't know why I said Kane. You pull out some pajamas and go to the bathroom to shower and change, which Fox seems to finally recognize. It's not one of the places he should be accompanying you. Emerging fresh, considerably less sweaty, and ready for bed, you go about your nightly routine, the entire time aware of a certain presence that always seems to linger over your shoulder. It's strange, doing all of this when you know you have company. You sort of enjoy it, but you don't mind it. It's a bit unsettling. Let's just say we don't mind it. One thing's for sure, it's been quite a while since you've had someone else living and breathing in your space. And so you perform your tasks with a bit of self-consciousness, as though every action could be scrutinized to a fault. Of course, the only critique you need to worry about is yourself, as Fox seems perfectly content being on standby as an extra set of paws. Finally, when everything is done and neatly settled, the floor is cleaned of Fox's blood, your first aid kit put away, and snacks laid out in case Fox, in his newly mortal flesh, is hungry. You finally feel ready to settle into your bed. You're about to go under the covers when you realize the look on Fox's face. The look that says he has no intention of leaving you to get your sleep. Can I help you? I'm good. Ready for bed. Oh, that's right. You usually slept with him when he was of more material matter. Now, though, something about the notion of letting a guy sleep with you in your bed strikes you a lot less innocent as a little fox, no matter his origins and background. Send him out or let him stay. I think I let him stay, so I'm gonna keep going with that one. I guess there isn't any harm if you're nearby. I don't think I've ever gone a night without you by my side. Why start now? At this, Fox perks up. That's right. I don't have to lie down with you if you're not comfortable. I can get a chair. With this, he scampers off, leaving you sitting in bed as he drags over your desk chair. You had previously moved into the opposite corner of the room. Plopping down onto it, he sits with his back straight and looks at you, his golden eyes glowing in the darkness. I don't remember this. Are you just gonna sit there and watch me? That's the plan. Christ. He says it so earnestly. You know his intentions are pure, even if his execution is a bit strange. Well, okay, but if you get tired, feel free to go and get some rest in the other bedroom, or have some of the snacks I laid out for you. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. You purse your lips awkwardly as he continues to stare unblinkingly. Well, good night. Good night. Silly fucking... You lie there for what seems like ages, still as a statue, and chest rising and falling in an oddly slow manner. You don't know how to manage it, but through what must be some sort of divine intervention, sleep takes hold of you, carrying you away into a stream of memories. You remember loneliness, a feeling of loss. I'm also hearing fire, like crackling. You remember first getting Fox and the feeling of purpose that came with him. You remember fear of what could happen to him. And you remember fire. Remember flames that consume and consume and... Uh-oh. This is very different. I got you something, Bun Bun. I wonder who this is. You're 5. At least that's how it seems to be now in the moment. The walls and flooring and ceiling around you fading at the edges into white nothingness. A slight tilt and shudder to everything around you. Less than a memory, more than a dream. I think you'll like it. You can't move your head. You can't so much as open your mouth to test your voice. Probably a baby. Stillness, silence. That is what you are controlled by as the world moves around you. Uncaring of your predicament. You're an observer, not an actor. Still not talking, huh? No. If only you could, but you cannot, and so you do not. Well, if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. You're missing out on some great conversation partnership. But I get it, you're still young. Am I a baby? We can talk as much as we want later. A pause. But in the meantime, maybe you can start with this then. Okay. This has to be like a parent or something, because I have to be a baby. You're not quite sure what it is. Soft fluff and buttons held together. Evocative? What? Of something you cannot quite place. Something you feel as though you've lost. Can you believe they were trying to throw out a perfectly serviceable stuffed animal? Crazy stuff. It dangles, limp and almost pathetic in their grasp. All because of the tail color. Or whatever it was they said made it defunct. Defunct? Tail color? It's the same as the legs. You'll take good care of it, won't you though? Maybe. After all, I went to the trouble of getting it for you. They lower it down, 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 pushing it into your arms, and forcing you to grasp onto it for fear of letting it fall to the floor, not much further below. I've gotta be a baby. It's soft and warm, and it smells so nice. Feels good, right? Your head nods. Yeah, I'm for sure, baby. The fur of its cheeks brushing against your own, you burrow your face in deeper. Good, remember that. Remember how it makes you feel. And remember that feeling, Bun Bun. When you... burn? Excuse me? This is giving your fucking baby's gonna burn. Like, what? Consume and consume and consume. Am I having a nightmare? Week 1 demo end? Bruh. No way. Whoa. That was actually slightly different from what I got. It kind of just ended right there when you fall asleep. You don't even get the nightmare or whatever. That was crazy. What the heck was that? Okay, not that many runs. That was crazy work. But hey, I did it again! How long was this? Let's do that. Okay, it's about the same amount of time. 3 hours? Yes. 4 hours now. But that's because it took a little while longer. Ooh, an abusive parent. That would seem like the most logical explanation. Makes sense. I don't really want to make any... I don't usually do that type of stuff. I kind of just wait till the answer is given to me. But yeah, I guess I will keep... I mean, I still have it on my list, so... I think I have it followed. Yep. Definitely following it. So that... any next updates will be like... I'll be alerted to them, for sure. Yeah, it definitely is like a little, yeah. So yeah, one character is a coyote and the other one is a fox. Two very different dog breeds thingies. Whatever. But hey, look at that, I did it. Like, I literally played this so long ago, but I decided I was not gonna... Oh, is he about to do it again? There we go! Just saw him divide. Beautiful. Lovely. Whatever. I just didn't want to edit 3 hours and then end up having to play it again just to find that new scene. So just do the new build now. Makes much more sense. But that was actually pretty enjoyable. Our character is super like, oh, I hate everybody, everything sucks, like, I don't want to hang out with anybody but my stuffed animal. I feel like that could lead to like a bad ending or something. At least that's what I feel like. Like we never interact with anybody ever again and just stay committed to our teddy bear. That's what I'd be thinking. Like what could the endings be, you know? But yeah, that was very good. Very enjoyable. But yeah. I enjoyed it. Whatever. We're moving on. We're moving. That's what I'm gonna do today, but tomorrow you will see the monster mediator, the clown room guy. It was pretty good. It was fun to do, for sure. At first it was very confusing because when I started it whatever. It was hard to get to the route for some reason, even though you're supposed to just go into the door. But there was more to the route than it initially showed me. And I was very confused for a good chunk of the video. So, like 20 minutes. It was crazy. But anyways, hope you enjoyed the game. I did when I first played it and now. Uh-oh. Okay, we have, as you can see, Malice right here. We all remember Malice, hopefully. Everybody remembers him. About my week, it was really bad. There's not really, I don't want to get too, like, deep into it. Soulless Human, I'll see you, next time. I don't know what I'm gonna do next, actually. I don't know. But yeah, I don't want to get distracted and, like, go all over the place. But yeah, had a very terrible week. Honestly, pretty terrible month. No, it was really the week. It was just this week. But yeah, very, very bad news for those who know both of my cats. This is Malice. My other cat, the older one, was Menace. And I unfortunately had to give him up to a shelter nearby, so we no longer have Menace with us. So it's really just Malice now, the baby cat. Because, I don't know if you could see. If I go this way. We only have... How do I do this? One bowl. Because I no longer have to feed Menace because he's not with me anymore. He's at a shelter now. So, that's probably the biggest bad news, that I don't have Menace anymore. And I didn't really feel like doing anything at that point. So we just have Alice with us for right now. I think he also noticed that Menace is gone because he's been very clingy lately. A lot more clingy than normal, too. So it's very weird. That's really about it. I was gonna try some of those like fruit ice creams. I don't know, like at the end. But I kind of don't want to eat ice cream right now. So it's whatever. It's like those Korean ice creams with fruit. So it was like it's shaped like a fruit. Whatever. Yeah, thank you for your kind words, though. It was very sad when I had to get rid of him. It was honestly awful to have to do that. But I have the shelter's number, and they said I can always call and ask about him and stuff, which was nice. I honestly didn't think they would let me, like, I didn't know that that's how that worked. But lo and behold, it is how that worked. So if someone adopts him, I hope they enjoy Menace, because I kind of wanted. My phone is freaking broken. Look at the screen. It's just not been good. And look, my screen is like green. Like it's just awful. This literally just happened today. Like, I don't know. It just glitched the fuck out. Whatever. But yeah, that's all for me today. You guys will still get a video tomorrow, I promise. It was only an hour long, so. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. That's really all the news I had. It was Menace is gone. Not very great news. I know. That's really bad. But yeah, a lot of family trouble as well. But I'm gonna push through. And I'm gonna do what I said I'm gonna do. And you will see Monster Mediator tomorrow. I might look into the Date with Death 2 game because I saw it also came out. I didn't know it was coming out so like quick. But also A Date with Death is getting its voice acting release. That's some pretty good news. When is that? On Tuesday. Maybe I'll do like a cute little stream for that. Whatever. If I decided, I decided. So yeah, I will see you guys either next week or maybe if I decide to, Tuesday. And stream A Date with Death with the voice acting and stuff. Obviously, I'm not gonna do the freaky stuff, but yeah. So yeah, you guys, hope you enjoyed. What was it? Rabbits burn. Yeah, rabbits burn softly. And you enjoy the rest of your night. I haven't eaten, so I guess that's what I will do. Enjoy, guys. Thank you so much. Bye.